Hey everyone, Rushlock here, and welcome to the next episode of Mercenary Faction Warfare, where Twitch chat decides which faction we faction warfare for. Currently, Caldari remain in charge with quite the paywall. We'll see if that holds. We're going to run a Galente supply cache here in just a moment. You'll get Discord pinged. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to hit the follow button down below, the subscribe button rather, here on YouTube. Leave a ridiculous comment every time you guys leave ridiculous comments. For each commentor, it adds more IS to our jackpot giveaway goal. Or pool, rather. So thank you very much. Dave, hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're going to punch into this one at 50. I'm trying to remember between the caches and the depots which one has drone aggro issues. But we'll see when we get there. Almost Balthazar. Second, but almost. Hey, Acid. Hope you're all doing well. Last day of the month, Digi. Glad you could join us as well. I need to add... Man, the UI is all kinds of buggy, isn't it? Go here, go there. Drones out. Definitely kill the Desi. They're not in range yet. Okay, I'll put drones into aggro. There. Grab said Desi. Find structure there. Oh, I can actually add this to my overview now. Very good. Let's go and pop the cruiser. We want to leave frigs up, but nothing else. So, Caracal on D-scan. The Caracal could warp straight in on this site. Certainly possible. We got a 10% drone bonus from a skill completing. It was drone interfacing level 3, I believe. Balthazar. Choco, welcome back. Kashika, getting in early. Hope you're doing well. We can probably put the drones on the supply cache itself. D-scan still shows the Caracal. The Caracal is Newt. Two nerds and local are alts of each other. One alt left. Caracal still on D-scan. Trying to think if I remember what the first nerd was in. Shipwise. It's like an ad block just played. Remember for the ads. Putting dodge to Kappa in chat will increase your chances of being gifted a sub, though I think in theory you'd be stuck in an ad wave right now. I'm timing it out that way. Caracal still on D-scan. Alright, so we know the pilot's name for the Caracal. We've got Desi to grab. Let's get a single rep here. Desis go there. You. Orbits at currents. Prop on here. This is just to become, or be less of a stationary target. There's the Caracal. Let's call the drones in a line here. Drones are on the way back. Caracal hasn't locked us yet. Sure, it's just a matter of time. Repper is fine. Drones are on board, warped to there. Caracal did make a play for us. They did burn in. Repper is fine. Drones are on board. Easy peasy. Human. Happy Wednesday. Human. Thinking grand strategy. I've been thinking about the map in our playthrough. And like the different possible lines of play. I think I should take out Ikit Claw first. Let Scrag be distracted by the last pirate location. And then go from there. I think. Just because I can't really engage Scrag and go that direction until that threat from behind is mitigated. I don't want to keep that province either. The old Talia location. Let's go here first. Let's go this way. That's what I'm thinking grand strategy-wise, trying to think of the most likely lines of play. I've thought about giving territory to Scrag and trying to flip them, because like giving factions territories really make them want to join you. Not join you, but make like really affect the Diplo heavily. The issue is the other people Scrag is at war with. And that would cause a diplomatic problem. So I have to fight and kill Scrag, but during that. Yeah, Tristan landing here too. All the nerds. Hanging out on the gate. See, Skaven will be a rough fight. Yeah, that's what I don't know. Like... Ikit isn't there on the map. He has a second guy there recruiting. But... that doesn't mean Ikit can't be nearby, ready to ambush. So I could approach it in... what do you call it? I could approach it in... I think of the word. In camp stance, to prevent the ambush. Now we get vision on Ikit if he appears, but... obviously if that goes wrong at all, that turns into a whole new... crisis that I have to deal with. The Tristan left local. We warped off the gate, no problem. Yeah, Acid, right? I wanted to watch it, Acid. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I did see it. I will watch it as soon as I can. Let's change Desto. It's weird that a newt would be protecting that space so hard. Let's go check this area out. A new crisis, what else is new? Yeah, I just don't want to have to like lose that army again and have to reset. Not the game, but like just reset myself in terms of building an army again. Hey Shad, always first. What is next on the Rift rotation? Let's find out, Jay. We're on the Astero right now. I think it puts us into the probe. It does indeed. Minmatar on display if anybody in chat doesn't know about it. Check out these official EVE posters available for sale over on the web store. And we're going to do a giveaway when the community goal completes. So that the winner of the giveaway gets to pick their choice of poster from the store. And thank you, Human, for getting your points in there. Did Jay do it as well, I think? Nope, it was just Human. I saw Jay mention it, and I saw points go in. So for a moment, I kind of assumed one was the other. Let's go there. Jay's going to add this to the jackpot pool. The first Pavlovian pin click. Let's go. 1, 2. There's the click. Documented. Thank you, Jay. For those who don't know, down below chat, there's a red button that says Get Good. Click it. That'll open up your channel point menu, and from there, you can get your points in for 1 million ISK to be added to the jackpot pool. Yep, I believe you're correct, Human, on the magnet rotation. Jay likes the Mimtar landing. I just realized I had headphones on for no reason, so I set them aside. Make our next jump here. Same nerds in local here. Interesting. There's like a whole mining fleet in the system. Look at that Mackinac as far as the eye can see. We have a ship name request. Shad's gonna like this one. Documented. Dave ship name. Well done, Dave. Shad approves. There's our 1 hour warning for downtime. So when I got to work today, I ran a speed test and it said we had no upload. I was like, oh my god. So then I put OBS in test mode and it ran fine, and I did another speed test, it ran fine, so just a fluke apparently. But I've gotten the habit of doing that every day when I get to work. Jay, definitely downgrading. Documented from Dave to Mike. It was a short run, Dave. Let's see, Caldari, anything else there? Check the map. We're going to go into probably... like we can start there. We'll go from there afterward. Check all these pockets out. Shad no longer approves. Bush Kitty feeling better, no longer sick. Bush Kitty, glad to hear it. If anybody's not already following Bush Kitty on Twitch, click the link in chat, give him a follow. He'll show you elite PvP and how to not get ganked in EVE Online. Jay also rocking that tier 6 moments badge. We'll get new moments badges tomorrow with the new month. We've got news coming from CCP. Let me go see what the timetable on that was. Get back to here. Scroll back up. Let's see. I could be misinterpreting it, but sometime this week we should learn more about Twitch drops. Skin rewards for next month. Should go out this week, they say. That'll be interesting. Acid wants you guys to know about the Cool Kids Club emotes and the channel. The link is in chat. That's my second Twitch channel. Now be aware, if you do follow that channel, we do non-EVE things there. You can still talk about EVE. You can still ask questions about EVE. Always welcome to do so. We do play non-EVE games. Don't be scared. Bush Kitty. Bush Kitty, though, drops will probably be partner exclusive, if I had to guess. Maybe not, though. Well, probably partner and sponsor stream exclusive, I would guess. Hey, John, good morning. Happy Wednesday. So the workout today, John, is jump rope, box step-ups, and kettlebell swings. That's our cardio. 5 rounds for time. Wonder and Local and a Punisher we don't care about. No Caldari site, so we'll make the next jump there. Let's see, Tim has made a post. Let's go say hi to Tim. If anybody in chat has not already followed Tim, give Tim a follow. Pop into his Twitch chat and say hello. I see Human on there already. Give him a lurk as well. So yesterday on the second channel we started the Bounty Hunter, who is currently Lightside. I'm shocked. Lightside has pulled ahead of Darkside on the Bounty Hunter so far. Less than a 500 point lead. Stabber Newt on D-Scan. We've hit Desto though, but no Galente sites. Let's go check into REN first. Yep, definitely there first. Let's go take a peek.
Warp drive active.
I've been thinking about using my own streamer choice points to knock down the Caldari paywall. Haven't decided to do it, but am considering. There's Tim. Probably not about this is human. Yep, for those who don't know, the Mercenary command. Chat gets to decide which faction we faction warfare for. Now to be fair, I've only just started doing the sites for Caldari. We've been running the 20th year event for EVE Online on this character up until now, banking money. But now I can easily afford these cruisers. Yeah, John, definitely. We had the Murph workout this past Saturday, which was the half mile, 50 pull-ups or ring rows, 100 push-ups, 150 squats, then another half mile. So I think they're trying to ease us back into, you know, not breaking us entirely. Drones can come out. Hey, Kelgore. Glad you could join us. Nice and early today. Orbit at current. Prop mod on. I don't care about the Frig, but I want to grab those Desis as soon as I get in range. There we go. Get on the Desi, very good. Lock the second one. Grab the structure. There we go. Nothing on D-Scan at the moment, but a lot of nerds in local. A lot of nerds in local. Get on the second destroyer. Objective is over there, I think. Yep, there it is. Alright, we're orbiting that. So I want to leave the frigates up to the point where we can just permatank a whole full wave of frigs. We got a Firetail on D-Scan. 3 hostiles in local. Shields finally dropped, so let's get the armor upper running. Drones are tracking like crap. We are using infiltrators, right? Yeah. There they go. These weren't in range yet. Hey, Brutal. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well. Always glad to see you in chat. Supply cache looks good. Repper's holding fine. D-scan hasn't changed. Drones are heading to targets. We should be good to go. Let's see if I missed any messages from Human earlier regarding the Skaven Blight thing. I don't think I did, but we'll double check. I need to secure my fronts, but I can push into Scrag afterward. Help border princes. Yeah, I always kind of have to like look at the overall like big picture, right? Like, what's best for the overall campaign? Obviously, we want to co-op as soon as possible, or in general, but also at the same time having to keep the grand strategy plan intact as well. Let's get on the new Desi. Battlecruiser could be a problem. Watch out for the second batch there. Hey, 3C. Swapping the poster around, going from the probe to the magnate. Let's get it documented. There we go. Magnate poster now up on display. If anybody in chat has not seen it, look up the official EVE posters for sale on the link in chat. When the community goal reaches 100%, we're going to fire off a giveaway where the winner gets to pick their choice of posters from that list. CPT, the artist, will ship it to you at their own expense. Very generous of them. Reppers are holding fine. Let's kill that battlecruiser. Give me a moment to stabilize this wave, and I will catch up on Twitch chat. We've got a Fed Navy comment on D-scan. Oh boy, drones, get work done. Come on, Reppers, do your job. What are these drones even doing? They're on target. That's right, 3C, the magnates. All blinged out and ready to go. Back to the supply cache. Let's kill one Repper. Let Cap recover a little bit. Drone's back on targets, and we're good to go. Let me scroll back up and chat a little bit. Best is to try and push Azul to keep him alive, probably, assuming Ungrim survives. Yep. That's our overall goal, is keep all the dwarves alive. I failed miserably with Norn. Those damn elves. And it's all hindsight, you know, obviously, like, I couldn't have known the pirates were so weak. I could have paid more attention, though, that Scrag was going after the pirates. But I never would have known what Ikit Claw was up to. I still don't know what Ikit Claw's up to. He war decked me. He hasn't come at me at all, but he could just be busy dealing with Fey Enchantress or something. Another Desi battlecruiser wave. Drones get on target. Already close to the Desi, which is good. D-scan's still good. Yeah, I can't see over there, humans, so I don't know what's going on with the vampires. I'm under the impression that it's the greenskins giving problems to Ungrim at the moment. Repper holding. Let's get the Repper some help here. Get on top of the battlecruiser, then back to the supply depot. D-scan's still good. You notice an error on the Rift website. Where should you rage about it? On Discord, tag @CPT. @CPT. It should autofill the rest of the name for you. I got you started in Twitch chat. Kill the Repper. D-scan's still good. BC will go down soon. Drones, you can do it. Break that tank. There it goes. Perfect. They have 3 regions out there, and they might go for Zuth next. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe saving Ungrim is step 1. Step 2 is in consolidating Zuth. There definitely seems to be an element of assisting Ungrim and then kind of neglecting Zuth. I attribute that to years and years and years of assuming that Zuth is always going to die to vampires, because he always does, right? It never goes well for Zuth. in the past. He can stabilize now. He's got his full region still. He has his whole province still in secured. But hook bill, D-scan, 2 hostiles in local. Rest of this is fine. John says, my personal trainer kicked my ass Saturday. More weight on everything, right? I mean, you mentioned that, I think, before for some reason. Oh, Monday, maybe. Today's Wednesday, yeah. Walked 2.5 miles, yep, for the first time. 2 on Saturday. Yesterday I did mobility stuff, Arnold presses, hip hinges, static planks, and walked a mile. Very good, John. That's awesome. I need a second repper running now. Oh, boy. I've had a playthrough human where Zuff also goes to war with Ungram, and I'm like, come on. Come on, Zuff. You're not even trying, Zuff. Not even trying. Shad wants us to shill the marquee discount. Alright, guys, if you don't know about it, check out the link in chat. If you're in the market for Plex or Omega Time, you can get a discount by using the Rushlock checkout code and save an additional 3% on top of whatever other sales they have going on. Oh, you're fine, John. Usually it's me. Like, most days you would have told me that story and I'd have been like the first time you told me. So it's usually me trying to like, go through my own memory. Like, wait a minute. Am I imagining this? Or... But yeah, if anyone hasn't done so, bookmark that page and always check it for sales for Eve, Plex, and Omega. And then you always use the Rushlock code at checkout to get an extra discount at the end. Got Ingram to declare on Templehof to improve relations with Zuff. I'm really praying they don't really eventually enter a mutually assured destruction, yeah. And then in my play, or one of my playthroughs, I confederated Zuff just to hand it over to Ungram. It's the only way to get them to, like, stop tunneling each other, focusing each other. Like, alright, fine. Let's do this instead. Alright, drones are on target. Repper is holding. Could be good to go there. D-scan's still good. Let's see what time it is. Let's do the YouTube shill. A new video is up on YouTube. If anybody hasn't been to our YouTube channel yet today, go there now. Go to the newest video and leave ridiculous comments. Doing so will boost its visibility and add more ISK to the jackpot pool. While we do that, I'm going to look at comments and see that we had 10 comments on yesterday's video. That means 10 million more ISK to the jackpot pool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Documented. Thank you all for making those comments. Always appreciated. Always boosts the visibility of those videos. Do it live, says Shed on the new one. Yes. Oh, man. This comment is 100. There we go. Someone wrote a book and like going for all the algorithm triggers. I think Acid's been telling us to do the thing for Vinny, the recording. I just haven't had time yet. That's the biggest thing. Just total lack of time. Family visiting recently. Took up all available time outside of streaming. So you can confederate both Zuff and Azul. I think this is easily my best Thorgrim run in recent history. It's also usually a good indication that the other two factions are getting the shit kicked out of them. They're like, we give up. Please take over, High King. You can do better. It's like, uh-oh. Yeah, I can't believe the run I had where Azul popped off and took Black Crag out of nowhere. And just set themselves up as a superpower. I'm like, ooh, hi there, Azul. How are you doing? Alright, our next shill from Shad is the HiSec buyback program. If anybody in chat doesn't have this bookmarked already, grab the link. Turn all your space junk into fast, liquid ISK. If you're new to EVE, no tool is more valuable. Getting you started off in EVE Online with liquid ISK. If you're not a new player, you definitely have trash all over your stations in HiSec. Stuff you haven't looked at in years. Turn it into liquid ISK today. Hey, Gorlorb. I made a terrible mistake. I reinstalled EVE. Gorlorb, welcome back. Gorlorb, how long have you been clean? How long has it been? Human, right? Hey, Thorgrim. You seem busy, but like you're getting things done, so why don't you solve all our problems for us? It really is human. It's what really makes it viable for the game's replay value. It isn't always the same. A lot of similarities from Run Run for sure. certain behaviors you can typically count on, but the fact that there's even any variance at all, and then all the different threads of variance then overlap and interweave, and definitely keeps it fresh. 2 years, Gorlorb. All right, Gorlorb. What were you doing before that you enjoyed? And what caused your break? There are no wrong answers. It just gives me perspective. What were you enjoying doing last? And what initiated your recent break? Well, not recent, obviously, but 2-year break. So I was enjoying mission running. You just burned out on it. Gotcha, yeah. Now, do you think doing a variety of things would help? Like, okay, I want to do mission running and other things. Or, coming back to it, do you want to avoid mission running altogether? Like, what got you to reinstall, I guess? What was also the motivation there? Was it anything Eve related, or... I wonder if Koron Naga is Kornaga from Twitch chat. Let's wait and see. You also did some high-set combat sites, yep. A little bit of variety there. What do you think led to the burnouts? Was it a lack of variety of activity? Or was it you chasing ISK? Or could be something else, obviously. I'm just going with the usual offenders. Alright, this site looks like it's going to wrap up smoothly. Boom. Galente advantage being reduced. Let's kill the Repper and the prop. Drones are on their way back. We need to look at the map. I need to make a bookmark here as well. If we're in Ren, we need to go look at probably MOC. Let's go ahead and pre-align there. Looks like the drone's already happy, so let's punch. Make a bookmark on the way out. Very good. Perfect. I just saw a post from someone and decided why not. Chasing ISK, definitely. Alright, so Gorlorb, on your return, are you opposed to playing as an alpha? Which would allow you to not ever even think about ISK in terms of like, oh man, I need to grind. Or are there things that you quote-unquote need as an Omega, or have Omega 4, for you to enjoy the game? We've got Galente Large, infrastructure. Back to the map. Let's check this one and this one, so check them both. Let's go Frere and then EU. Frere is first. We'll go back and chat a little bit more. Human says, in playing with you has really helped understanding how to abuse diplomacy. Since I mostly play Chaos, Skaven, or Orcs, I don't usually care about Diplo, true. As Empire, Elves, Dwarves, and other Order factions, Diplo is imperative. Agreed. Absolutely. That's right, if you have an itch to go for wormhole education, living the wormhole life, Dave is running a group that's new player friendly. Giving nerds a home in wormhole space. See, Gorlub says, not opposed to playing Alpha, though my mission running setup requires Alpha. I'm guessing requires Omega, yeah. But Explo has always been good to you, yes. Now, did you enjoy Explo mechanically? Or did you just enjoy Explo because, I'm getting lots of ISK? Like, was it fun for you, or was it just because it was stacking the ISK for you? Zap? Now, Zap, are you talking about Gorlorb or yourself? Are you coming back to live the Jump Freighter dunking life? So I enjoyed it mechanically. The ISK was really nice, though. Exactly. That's exactly what you want to set up. You want to set up a situation where what you're doing and enjoying in-game, the activity, just happens to also be lucrative, right? Let's see. Galente, ooh, here we go. Perfect. We have at least one site here. Supply depot means the drones should be broken. Let's go there. Missioning as Alpha isn't viable, but there's other PvE. I mean, it's viable to run missions. It isn't viable to run level 4s, obviously. It just depends on why the person likes running missions. If it's to min-max, then yeah, it definitely needs to be Omega. Pistols are very doable as an Alpha, anomaly and DD running as well, yep. Zest is both. Last day of studying today, assignment due tomorrow, then it's back to easy life. So is it Zelda time soon? Yep, Zaf confirming. Definitely degenerate Zelda time incoming. Alright, so a rat has aggroed us. Both rats aggroed me. What kind of cheaty bullshit is this? Alright, get the drones there. You orbit at currents. Let's get the prop on. Let's grab that cruiser. I wonder why the rat aggro works on these sites, but not on Amarian sites. It's interesting. Haven't heard from my mom that they're on the road yet. They were supposed to leave this morning about 2.5 hours ago. Already sent a firetail off to his death in a poorly thought out abyss ride. Gorlorp, I've been getting the abyssal itch lately. And I'm going to go into it as like the new bro perspective and try to really... A couple of things I want to do. I want to overlap it with the expansion coming out for Viridian with the potential quality of life improvements to corporation management. And I might, and I'm sure I'll live to regret it, might run a corporation. If and when I do, it'll be new bro oriented to get people like up and running initially in the game. Like, hey, do you want to start with Abyssals? Here, we have literally a pile of free, and then insert ship, probably Kestrels, I presume. Pre-fitted, ready to go. A pile of T0 filaments, always available. Just go, 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 and do stuff. It won't be a good corporation for established players who already have shit they want to do. But if someone wants to roll an alpha and park it in there, and then they can collaborate with nerds later. See, Zaf's still going to be doing Zelda, OSRS, Eve if I can find the right dudes once the new caps come out. Zaf's going to be living all the lives. Remember to visit outside every once in a while. Never, says Zaf. Rush, reverse safari sounds exciting. A reverse safari, help me out. We lost me there. Yep, magic on top of that, Zaf. Do we know yet when Lord of the Rings will hit Arena? Is that a known variable yet? I just want to try out the Navy Desis, just get a couple of Navy Cormorants, and hope they don't instantly explode for Abyssals, Gorlorp, or what? Will you, Jay? You think Lord of the Rings and afterward will be good time to disengage? Alright, drones are on topic. Hold on, I'm gonna get CPT. Now plant more errors so people spend more time looking at shop. There we go. Desi here. Don't care about the frigs. Crews aren't in range yet. Drones go there. Okay. Cruiser. You'd be within 58. This with current boosters as well. There we go. We want to leave the frigs alone. Kill the non-frigs. Get back on the supply depot. Desi down. Perfect. Let's get on the cruiser. Gorlorp confirming abyssals on Desis. I haven't flown a Desi abyssal that I'm aware of. But I want to incorporate them into like the new bro abyssal path that I want to build. Like getting them in day 1 Kestrels and then going from there. First cruiser's going down in just a moment. There we go. Finally got my... Hey, Balthazar. Oh, they were here earlier. Balthazar, got my buddy to join Eve. Would you suggest running security missions for best profit? No. Not at all. I would recommend... Okay, let me ask this question. Balthazar, are you and your friend likely to be playing at the same time? Or playing separately but working towards similar goals? Because if you're going to play at the same time, consistently, you can duo abyssals, and that can be a lot of fun as a cooperative activity, and it's lucrative. Or it can be, rather. So June 20th for Lord of the Rings. Thank you, Zaf. So about 3 weeks out. That's fair, Jay. I probably would as well. I like doing like my dailies to scratch the itch, but I haven't done them lately. as in like the last probably month or so. This came out of my rotation of things to do. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Same time for sure. That's very good. Give me just a moment to get this wave sorted out. We're good so far. Yeah, Balthazar. I think duoing Abyssals would be a good use of that time and opportunity. Because as you learn them together, yeah, you could eventually start soloing stuff, but with the Desi format, like, very quickly do you fall off, like, productivity for when you could be working together or leveraging your efforts together. Even frigates. Frigate as well, Balthazar. I would probably train in frigates, flying together, before going into destroyers. Just to keep the setup cost low. And them being new to EVE, they're not going to be as acclimated to losing ships as you might be. Let's keep that in mind as well. Can I tank 5 frigs indefinitely? We're going to find out. I guess I could always kill a frig. It's an option. Seems like I'm taking the cruiser just fine, though. Yeah. We'll get back on the supply depot, leave the frigs up, and then this should be the only wave that comes up this way. Alright, kill that, kill this. Easy. Easy. There we go. Yeah, exactly, human. The ramp up in difficulty soloing versus duoing the Desis is pretty significant. You did 4 wins every day for years. Level 4 and 5 security missions can be very lucrative, but it requires... Yeah, exactly. That's not going to be good for a new bro and a returning player to try and team up on. Zaf was just doing daily, same deck after same deck is just boring. Was so excited for the bans, but still boring. Yep. But new people should probably do something else, exactly. I have ran Abyssals 8 or 9 times ever, and successfully didn't die once. Very new to Abyssals, John. The early level stuff is very accessible. It's very difficult to die in T0 and T1 Abyssals. Like, you have to really fuck up. Which is good, because you want them to be able to be gotten into, and start ironing out the obvious errors. Gorlorb, this faction warfare now, is there no PvP? So I'm on a site that this hostile and local could warp straight to and engage me if they wanted to. Obviously there's nothing I can do to make them do so, but there are no barriers to this nerd warping in and chasing me off the side or fighting me or whatever they want to do. New faction warfare, Gorlorb, looks like this. The map is much more user-friendly in terms of seeing where the main action is. The bright colored systems are the front lines. Those are adjacent to enemy systems. They... it's like a higher risk, higher reward type of thing. The second tier of brightness is a second tier site, and the dull systems are rear guard. They're more quiet. You want to go to hostile rear guards to do the explo stuff. There's new explo sites in faction warfare space. In fact, if you want to see all of it, Gorlorb, this command here has a playlist where it'll show you all the new faction warfare sites and mechanics, and you can catch up on the information there. But of course, if you have questions, just ask. Yep, exactly, human. It's like glass cannon all the way. And speed. Oh yeah, for the format-wise, Jay. Hey, Diddy Flex. Hope you're doing well. We have one last piece of work on our desk from Shad earlier. It's the Patreon shoutout. If you don't know what Patreon is, it's a third-party subscription service. Why the hell do we need it? Well, for transparency's sake, subs and gifted subs on Twitch, we see about 40% of that revenue. But with Patreon, we get to keep 95% of it. Supporting on any platform is always appreciated and never expected. There's no wrong way to support a channel. But for those who like to know where their money's going, and for the sake of transparency, we'll be making people more aware of where their money goes for in terms of Twitch and other platforms. Also, if you go VIP like Acid did, you can show off your VIP-ness badge in Twitch chat whenever you want. But we only have 2 VIP badges left. Once they're gone, they're gone. Only 2 VIP badges remain. Even if you don't care about the VIP badge, we all know the true value is getting one so that someone else can't get one later. So don't miss out on it. Yep, see, Gorlorb knows. Gorlorb's been here for years and knows the meta. Having the VIP badge is only a part of the value, the main value. Knowing there's a limited number, A limited number of VIP badges. Means once you have one, someone else doesn't. Also, if anyone in chat is not subscribed to the Twitch channel, you can put Dodge Kappa in chat to increase your chances of being gifted a sub. The hype train is in station. You can also cheer 1 bit to steal Nerd of the Day status. Every stream, whoever cheers the most bits, gifts the most subs, or leaves the biggest tip, gets a point toward picking content for a future stream. And there's the first professional shill of the day, Gorlorb, with a legitimate Dodge Kappa. We'll see if the Dodge Kappa meta is awake enough this morning. We've got another shoutout request from Father Delve for the Wormhole PD shoutout. Let's get it documented. If anybody in chat doesn't know about Vinegar Duche, chief of the Wormhole PD, do yourself a favor. Give him a follow over on YouTube. You can check out his content immediately. Arresting criminal dirtbags he finds in wormholes. His videos are relatively short, easy to get into, and easy to find time for. He'll be live on Twitch in about 3.5 hours, so give him a follow on Twitch as well. They also host the weekly Public Fleet Meme Fleet every Sunday at 1700 game time. All you have to do is show up. They give you a ship, they give you a skin, they give you stuff to kill. Even if you're new or inexperienced in completely to PvP, it's a very nurturing environment, a good place to learn the basics. It's only a 2-hour event. And remember, at Vinny's age, every meme fleet could be the last. So don't tell yourself you'll do it later. I'll join next week. I'll go the week after. Things will quiet down soon, and then I can join. Nope. Vinny could go the way of the goats he just sold off for pennies at any moment. Why did I make the mistake of taking the Helifit without an AB for running DEDs? Oh no. Oh no. Call the drones in. Keep the repper running. John, I better get in the meme fleet Sunday. That's right, John. Time is only slipping away. Now, what I missed from Father Delve earlier, he had a chat message, I think. There we go. Can confirm Dodge Kappa Works have not paid for years for rush subs. See? No one's broken Zap's record, though. Zap's like 5 years in on the Dodge Kappas. Let's see. This is all fine. Go there. Let's make a bookmark as well. Okay. Check the map. We need to get into... I was really surprised I found this site back here. We came from Frere, so we go AUB next. AUB. Let's go there. And you could be the one to continue with. That's right, Zaf. Rocking no sub badge. Can't even show off his 5-year plus streak. Hype train is in station, though. Type cheer 100 in chat, gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit the resub button. Kick off our first hype train of the day. If we become unethical today, how far are we? About $100 for the day. If we get that far, the month of May will have been successfully unethical. And our week, for this week to be unethical, we need 74 doll hairs to remain unethical. Thank you, John, posting on Discord. Any other shills that want to shill for free, go to our Discord channel. Say hello, post an X, a wave, whatever, once a week. If you don't normally post on Discord, that's fine. But if you post on our Discord once a week just to say hi, that will help with our Discord partnership. Let's go this direction. T-minus 24 minutes till downtime. Clear those out. Gorlorb posting. Thank you, Gorlorb. Gorlorb's still rocking the Wreckfest tag. I'm hoping to put Wreckfest back in the rotation soon. I'm working on my last storyline in SOTOR MMO. Now I've got a Lego set I want to finish building. And then I can have the schedule open up significantly for maybe installing a persistent Wreckfest block. Sekhmet with a dodged Kappa demonstration. Well done. If you're not subscribed to the Twitch channel, follow Sekhmet's example. Put your dodge Kappa in chat. Just the way Gorlorb did recently. Acid posting. Thank you, Acid. Let's knock this out. Go there. We're checking for Galente sites. We can always scan for the other types of sites, but we didn't have a lot of success clearing waves when we tried yesterday. We have 10% extra damage today, though, so maybe I need to scan one down and give it a shot. Next time we find a quiet system, we'll try to do that, I think. Now that you mentioned the Wreckfest tag, it has been a while since I've been in the pub, right, Gorlorb? Dan got a day job. He has left the bartending life. He is now Dan the Redacted on Twitch. I don't think he set up a evening streaming session yet, or schedule yet, that I know of. If he does, it's probably too late in the evening for Shad to be aware of. Oh, really, Shad? Could the pub be down? Hey, Gary. Gary, well done. With a legitimate dodged Kappa. Another fine example of professional shill work. That is 2 legitimate dodge Kappas now floating in chat with Gary and Gorlorb. Yeah, exactly, human. Settling into a new work job, a new work routine, a new schedule. And then deciding if he's willing and or able to set up a streaming evening format. Oh, gotcha, Shad. Okay. Yeah, I think I was there for his last time, or his last stream for when the pub was down. I think I was there for that. And because it's happened so many times in the past, I think I just assumed it would get sorted out. Jinx on Discord. Andrew as well. Thank you for posting. Let's see. Nothing there. Still have more jumps to make, though.
Warp drive active.
Alright, 2 jumps away from where I want to be. We can check those systems then. Ooh, actually. Oh, we're not in a, this is a rear guard system. Otherwise, this would be a perfect place to stop and scan. For the rendezvous site. Oh, the meeting yesterday went very well. I spoke to the lady that owns the gym business here. And she's happy to have me on her internet. I'll subsidize it a bit. So then I can have, if I need to, I can tell the landlord to screw off and be like, look, my lease is good for another year. Get fucked. So, ooh. Now keep in mind, there could be other pieces of information I don't know about. That could give him the ability to enforce his will. The new location I looked at last Friday, somebody somehow got ahead of me on the paperwork, and now I have to wait to see if they take it or not, for that to be an option. That's all the news I got from yesterday. See, Gorlorb, damn it, I just keep thinking, just another path when I would get exploring, and 3 hours later got 600 mil plus in cargo, and you still gotta get it home, Gorlorb. It isn't worth anything until you get it docked. Delve adding 1 million is to the jackpot pool. Let's get it documented. Thank you, Delve. Breaking out the Pavlovian pen. Plus 1 million here. There's the pin click to condition chat into unethical behavior. Supply cache go here. John, they're the least offender at the moment. This is the landlord causing problems. However, that office would be nice, the one downtown. It is on fiber, like legitimate fiber. Plus 1 nerd and local. The friendly was in the Atron. The hostle's been going system to system with us recently, so we don't know if we're going to travel through or what we're going to see here. Let's get you. There. You. Orbit, currents, prop on. Ignore the frigs, grab the cruiser. That's right, you guys can help Shad get partnered on YouTube the way we helped Vinny. Click the link in chat, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Shad is over halfway to partnership on YouTube, currently at 58.3%. So if you've not done so, click the link in chat. Give Shad the follow there, or the sub there on YouTube. Nerd left local, perfect. Let's get 1 repper on. Drones can finish the cruiser. We get on to the supply depot here, or supply cache rather. So we did find another site, which is good. This will put advantage down to 0. And there we go. Shad, I finished my next PC build. Got some other bits I want to create content on. Plus, upcoming car stuff, too. I'm glad Shad's feeling motivated to make this content. As long as it stays fun and enjoyable and something you look forward to doing. That's the secret. Alright, drones are on target. We got a new Desi punching in. Probably something else coming in behind it. The wave spawns don't seem really quick now for some reason, compared to what I'm used to in the past. BC is much closer. Let's go ahead and grab that one. Get drones on the BC. Desi will burn in. I'm really motivated at 11:30 on a Wednesday when I'm working. By 5 p.m. the motivation often faded. I feel that immensely. I don't know how many times at, 5 in the morning, I'm like, man, today's gonna be so productive, I'm gonna do all these things today. And then by 2 or 3 p.m., I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? I thought about streaming the Total War session with Human yesterday, but it was like, there's just too much shit going on. Like, the second we're done with this, I'm running out the door to do 5 million other things, and it was much more restful for me to just chill with Human on comms and play our session than to try to keep up a handful of conversations at the same time and, the usual stream thing. Yep, exactly, Human. That's me every day, plan out a painting session or whatever at night, finish work, and everything other than vegging out on YouTube goes out the window, yes. And it's so easy and accessible, it's hard to resist. Like, I want to read my books, like, whatever book I'm reading at night. And, like, I'm halfway through book 8 of The Expanse. I'd love to sit down in the evening and read it, but it's like, or I could just lay in bed and... Right now I'm catching up on the 3rd season of Mandalorian. I'm 2 episodes in. And it's just easier to lay there and watch something than it is to sit up and read, then get up again, turn lights off, put the book away. It's like, nah, let's lay here in bed. Stay up way too late watching this show. Yeah, adulting, it's great, right, John? Oh, I hadn't heard about landlord drama. Yeah. So, last Thursday, the landlord for the office space emailed me. And I saw it on Friday, as I was right before I was about to leave for the weekend, with my family visiting. And the email said, hey, I've had the building up for sale since January. And this is the first time he's mentioned it to me. I found out through the grapevine, but first time he's, done the appropriate thing and told me. When that means he was already planning to sell the building when he signed this lease with me in the first place. And he was like, so first, the other tenant canceled their internet and got their own internet. So I'm going to have to stop providing you internet. Unless you want to pay the $265 a month. I'm like, fuck that. Especially to Mediacom, right? And then he's like, and with the building up for sale, there's somebody who could be serious about it, and if it is, I'll have to give you a 60-day notice if they decide to purchase. So it's like, hey, give me more money, or find your own internet, and if you can also give me more money, that'd be great, and then I need you to get out. Like, this guy's out of his damn mind. So I reviewed my lease, and the very last section of the lease is, we can't modify the lease unless both parties agree to it, so... oversimplification, in theory, I can tell him to screw off on the terminating the lease early. The gym owner here for the business, she told me she's more than happy to have me on her internet. I told her I would subsidize it, of course, pay her for it. So in theory at the moment, we're fine here for at least the rest of the year. But, obviously that has me putting a high prioritization on, I want to go ahead and find and advance another location to operate out of, because I don't want to be out of position later on. And so all of that came up right as my family was coming into town to visit, and like, oh lord. Just, the fires pile up. That's life. Things happen. You deal with them. Narcissus, hello and welcome, and thank you for the follow. So Friday, I went and looked at another location. It ended up being the exact same location and office I looked at late last year before I took this one. And it was the one I was going to take until this one became available. And I was like, oh, this is way more convenient being, at the gym and in the same spot and all that good stuff. So now hindsight being what it is, I wish I would have taken that in the first place. So yeah, that place looked great. The owner there, they've been there for 17 years, so nothing's going to change for them anytime soon, in theory. And then yeah, I was waiting for the guy to send me the paperwork, and then I texted him Tuesday after the holiday, like, hey, still waiting for the paperwork, and he's like, oh, someone else is filling out the paperwork on that unit now. I'll let you know if they fall through. And I'm like, oh god. He was my get out quick option, so... there's a location pretty close to here that I want to go look at later today, after gym time. And it's a shared office building that has a couple of businesses in it. And it really just comes down to cost. You know, if they're charging 500 or less and providing fiber, then it's fine. If it's like $800 a month for a unit there, then screw that. Like, I'd rather just rent a house in town at that point. Hey, Mr. Savage. Yeah, exactly, John. I can move everything in my office myself, thankfully. Everything fits in my truck. But even the downtown office, the downside was that the office is upstairs, and I didn't look forward to moving this desk up the steps. Like, it was doable. It was just going to be a one crappy day. And after that, everything else is pretty easy to move. Comparatively. That was a very tactful pronunciation of that name. What name is that, Acid? What name did I go for? Alright, we're still in the supply cache. No new waves yet. Oh, Narcissus? Tactful. Let me go back and see. Narcissus. What else could it be? If it means something else, I don't know about it. Narcissus. Narcissus? Narcissus. Oh, it looks like Nazi to you. Yeah. The R was pretty obvious to me. Just stood out. Human, if I had been furloughed, I'd have gone even crazier. What did I miss there? Let me go back up and chat some more. Reading Nightfall. Batman Nightfall. Oh, gotcha, Human. Is that a Magnate model? Oh, this is a poster. Varg, sorry, your question came in right as I started this whole story here. These are official EVE posters that you can purchase in the web store here. And then, we're also doing a giveaway, where the winner of the giveaway gets to pick a poster of their choice. And the artist, CPT, will ship it to them at their own expense. We're waiting for the community goal to reach 100% to start that giveaway, so if you haven't done so before, down below Twitch chat, there's a red button that says Get Good. Click it. That'll open up your channel point menu, and from there, go to the community goal and get your points in, up to 2,000 per stream. And when that goal reaches 1,000%, or 1,000%, 100%, we'll fire off that giveaway. Just as Gorlorb was done, we're going to shift from the Magnate to now the Heron poster on display. Thank you very much, Gorlorb. See, Mr. Savage, what have you been doing these days? Faction warfare. A lot of faction warfare. We're doing Mercenary faction warfare right now, where Twitch chat gets to decide which faction we faction warfare for. They have currently selected Caldari. The 20th year anniversary for EVE event just ended. We were doing a lot of event sites there, stacking up ISK for this character so it could afford to whelp ships in faction warfare while running objectives. You spelled it perfectly for the first time. Pronounced probably, Narcissus. Also, hello and welcome. Oh, gotcha, Asa. You thought it was someone trying to trip me up. You've just been killing Savage? That's good. Alright, as far as I know, I caught up on chat. If I missed anything, please let me know, but I think I caught up and was able to catch John up as well with all the... I mean, it's all new to me too, John. This all happened just this past Friday. Then family came into town, so I didn't really have a lot of time to deal with anything between then and now. Didn't know you kill stuff? Yeah, anytime like a hostile could warp into the site straight away, like directly warp to us and engage us. None are in local right now. The ones that we've seen have passed through, but that could also be, you know, partly time zone. I understand I'm not in the most active time of the day for EVE. The bot said something you typed had like .com or something in it. You may not have, but TwitchBot doesn't it doesn't wait around to see and find out. I can't see the message, so I can't tell you one way or the other. Oh, Z-Kill, there you go. And thank you, Human. Let's take a look here. This is Z-Kill for Mr. Savage, I presume. Look at that green. That wall of death. And that was all in one day. Hell, it's all 2 day. You've been super busy. No new waves are up. Reps are holding. So when the supply cache falls, we'll get 15,000 LP, which, I mean, that's fine. I haven't converted any LP to ISK yet. I'm sure we will someday. I don't know what Caldari LP is worth at the moment. Call drones in. Go ahead and give the repper go one more time. No other SIGs in local. Advantage has been nullified. We're going to go into ODA next. Let's go here and pre-align. Drones are on the way back. We have now reached our first hour of the stream today. Thank you all for being here today. Very much appreciated. We can kill the repper now. Let's go and hop the gate here. Hey, Tessero. Glad you could join us as well. Today the schedule is we've got about 3 more hours of Eve. Then we'll probably raid Vinny, assuming he goes live like normal. I'll take a brief break, and then I'll stream again on my second channel. Working on the Bounty Hunter over in SOTOR, my last storyline to complete there. So I'm Cal Mill on this character. So I have a different character for each mill, or militia, savage. This is my Caldari one. And then Twitch chat can use the Mercenary command directions to change our faction. Alright, this is where the mining fleet is. We have a supply cache here. Let's punch in at 50 and see what's there. Did you, Desero? Are you doing a little bit of everything, or are you doing something specific in Null, or what? Yeah, Mr. Savage, like, if I'm left to my own devices, I'll just do min-mill. I'll always pick Mimitar personally, but I understand some in chat would like to see other war zones displayed, so this is a way for chat to show support and preference at the same time and affect the content on the screen. It's always fun for them. Most of what I do on stream is just me doing something in the background while talking to Twitch chats, so this allows me to have low input activities that I can then focus attention on Twitch chat for. Let's go here and orbit at currents. Prop on. Let's get on the cruiser and leave the frigs alone. That part is good. Get a repper going. Easy. Well, thank you, Savage. Though I am getting the itch to do some Nubro Abyssal research. I've done that before, but I want to revisit it because that was a couple of years ago and I want to see what's changed. I also want to see what boosters are consistently on the market. Not the login boosters, because those are too unpredictable. But I want to see what boosters are available on the market at, like, obviously ridiculously cheap prices, like the less than $1 million ISK for the booster. And see how they affect performance for a Nubro starting in Eve and starting with Abyssal contents. And then, when the Viridian expansion drops next month for EVE Online, with the corporation quality of life improvements, I want to see how corp management looks like. I'm going to run like some kind of Nubro Corp or Nubro Friendly Corp that gets people into the game and doing stuff as soon as possible by providing them ships, providing them those dirt cheap boosters and dirt cheap ships and filaments. Different activities they can get into. You know, Explo ships, Herons will be ready to go. We'll have Herons ready. We'll have Kestrels get ready to go. And go from there. We'll be able to point people to faction warfare as soon as they show an interest. Look at that. 4 more frigs just came in. We should be able to permatank them. Oh, there's a cruiser with them I have to deal with. Let's grab that. Get onto the cruiser. Go there. Stagger the reps a little bit. And there we go. Excited to be back. That's awesome, Desero. See everything. And back to high profit mining. We have really good TrueSec for belt ratting and anom-ratting. There you go. TrueSec is a big, big deal that most people have no awareness of. By the way, there's no way I can finish this site. Damn. Downtime is 5 minutes out. I will not be able to DPS that node in time, but we're going to try. We're going to see how close we can get. Get back on the supply. Let's go ahead and kill one of the reppers. We're going to try and maintain cap for as long as possible. Where are the meme fleets organized? Very near Jita. About 2 or 3 jumps from Jita. So either have your character or an alpha parked in Jita before Sunday. Then go to Vinny's Discord here. Tag at Vinegar Douche and say, sign me up for meme fleet, please. He'll take care of the rest for you. Super easy for him to do. And then make sure you show up to meme fleet at least 15 minutes early so he can get you shipped up and organized that way in case you have questions or any fit modifications and things like that. Like rolling Abyssals, are they alpha friendly? Yeah, exactly, Savage. Alphas can definitely get into Abyssals day 1. What's great is they can run those early Abyssals to easily fund their exploration ships. That way they can very early on try a variety of content to see if they like it. The cap isn't going to survive long enough for our tank to stay alive. That's a lot of frigs. So let's go ahead and lock up at least 2 of them. Call drones back, but we're not going to have them actually get on this here. Let's go here and kill at least 2 frigs. And then we're going to pre-align here. We only got 3 minutes. We won't crack that supply cache in that time. If I can take down some of the frigates here. There's our tank running. Go drones, you can do it. Cap trying to stay alive. So I'm going to kill these 2 frigs. We'll catch them on Twitch chat in just a moment. There we go. 1 frig down. 1 less damage source. Oh, the drones all missed. Come on, drones. Get it together. There you go. Halfway through its armor. We don't need to heat yet. We're professional, CP. Got this under control. Kill the prop. Drones are coming back in. Come on, drones, and we're good. Easy. Never doubted it for even a moment. We'll park it there for downtime. We'll come back to the site after downtime if it's still there. We'll have to wait and see how it behaves through downtime. That's amazing, Tesero. Yes, sir, but you're still spamming D-scan like the dirty wormhole you were. See? It's a good muscle memory to have. Let's get landed here. Narcissus, faction warfare is great. I'm a returning player, skipped at least 5 years. Joined Galmill because there's always a lot of stuff to shoot at, that's true. But I think some balancing is necessary. Oh, always. That's always going to be the case. Jita gives a very serious advantage to Calmill. We just can't counterbalance it. Because you can't shop out of Jita, right? Because of the hostile status. Oh, I got a log off timer. I can't do anything about that. Now, so CCP can't change the player market, Narcissus. That is 100% on players to fix. That has nothing to do with CCP. Gal Mill players are responsible to either move or incentivize the moving of materials from Jita to either Dudixie or whatever hub they end up using. But at no point would I want to see CCP try to get involved in artificially changing that. That's a like Jita itself only exists because players say it did, or do, or does, or whatever. That's all player driven so far. Hey Double, hello and welcome. Is there a really good beginner's guide video out there? I've watched a few and they seem more like they go off on tangents a little rather than provide resources and explanations. Nope, I get you. So with Eve, there's an overwhelming number of choices to make, right? So Double, I don't know like what MMOs you come from, if any, right? So I don't have like a common language to use yet. If you want to give me a little bit of background on your MMO experience or what you've enjoyed in other games in general, that might help me out. To answer your immediate question, there are plenty of guides out there, but there's so much to Eve, there isn't like a generalized guide for, here's everything you need to know as a new player, right? Like I can give you some general tips, like make sure that you look at your spaceships like ammunition. This ship right here is ammo. It could easily die today, and when it does, I just buy another one. Don't ever get attached to a ship like, oh, this is my precious, I love this ship, it's amazing, I never want to lose it. Never have that mentality. Ships are just ammo. They're also just tools. So you might like, oh man, this Vexor is the most amazing ship ever, I love it, I love it, I love it, I want to do everything in it. No. Ships are tools, you have a specific job, you use a specific ship for that tool, for that job. Don't do things in the game just for the sake of chasing ISK, the in-game currency. That's also a bad choice. What that does is fast tracks you to burnout. What you want to do instead is find something you enjoy doing, then we can help you, once you've identified what that thing is you enjoy doing, we can help you do something fun and also make it lucrative for you. I mean, that's one option, 3C, telling that Galmail players that they need to make another account or another character just to buy stuff is not very in line with quote-unquote balance, but putting that work on someone else's desk absolutely is. Whether that's your desk or an alt's desk, that part's irrelevant, but just saying Galmill characters have to, or players have to, have 2 accounts just to play is obviously not going to be a... Oh! You know what we need? This is dumb. This problem has already been solved. Where's it at? Who was asking that question earlier? It was Narcissus. Narcissus, you don't know about nerds. Narcissus, never worry about it ever again. I said players need to solve the problem, and players already have. You may not know about nerds. New Eden retail delivery service, linked for you in Twitch chat. Go to the Discord, go to the instructions channel, follow those instructions there, and they will bring you ships, ammo, modules, whatever you need. They'll bring it to you anywhere in HiSec. So you can set up one jump out of the war zone wherever you want to, order what you want and want to use, and nerds will take care of it for you. Easy. Problem already solved. Andrew, good morning, and hope you're doing well. Double says, Rush, I've actually played Eve for a couple of years. I should have specified. My bad, no problem. But I'm looking for something that I can show a friend, who's very interested, that would provide a quote-unquote realistic view of the actual game contents. Most promotional media for EVE Online is hyperbolized. Meaning, check out this, really engaging activity with all these pilots just slogging out these battles, and it's so amazing and high action, high-paced action. It's awesome. And then, you actually play the game and it's completely different, right? You are in a better position to know what they're going to be interested in, especially if you've been playing EVE for a number of years. But I think what would put them in the best position is if you can help, and we'll help with the same thing, facilitate them trying out different things. Let them try out exploration. If you don't know how to teach them exploration, I'll show them the ropes, kind of a thing. Show them abyssals. And if you don't know anything about abyssals, we can send them to the in-game channel Abyssal Lurkers, and that's a great resource. You're talking about, getting guides and things like that. Those exist, but I would get them from that in-game channel for abyssal content because that community is active and current, and they'll link up stuff that is still relevant, that kind of a thing. Get them into faction warfare PvP, and if you can't teach that to them, then of course we can guide you to things like that. But these different guides and resources are very specific to their style of play, right? There's no one 10-minute or less video that I can show you that's going to give them an overview of all the different activities they can do in EVE. I think there's an EVE career command. EVE career, EVE job, career. What is the command? I can't remember. There we go. It's career, singular. That chart there will show them a list, a huge, massive, possibly overwhelming list of things they can do in EVE. But before they get to try it, right, they'll never know if it's something they want to get into. Let me catch up on chat some more. Oh, that's true, Jay, yeah. The old superhighways are a way for them to manipulate it. It's a Cero. Don't listen to my precious pacifier. You're special to me. That's true too, Jay. If you're in any gal militia organization, and you should be, otherwise you're not really doing anything faction warfare related, those organizations should have logistics in place. But even those are going to be slower in concept compared to nerds. So you are correct. We're doing this actually, but solo and new bro players can't manage the logistics burden. Correct. So solo, we spit on you. You're shit. Stop being shit. I say that jokingly, but in all honesty, if someone's getting into faction warfare, their number one priority should be getting into a player organization, and that player organization should have these logistical infrastructure, right? If it's, well, I want to do this by myself, then get fucked and go do it by your fucking self. Eat shit, suffer in silently, and fuck off with any complaints that you have because you're choosing to do it solo. Not you, Narcissus, but that person in that situation. Let's see, of course there's Dudixie and smaller hubs, but Jita is just making things simpler, reshipping, yeah. And Nerds solves all those problems, so I'm glad you reminded me to think of it that way. Hey, Death. I can't watch minigames, I want cookies. You haven't heard about minigames today. We're doing combat sites for it. Nick Paw. Let me catch up on chat some more. Hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Hey there, Eris. Doing well, thank you. You keep thinking Viridian logo is Eve Excel. Let's see, Narcissus. We have our own logistics service, but being a successful is faction warfare. As a faction, needs lots of players. If I look around, there's a lot of solo Calmill players. Yeah, fuck them. They're just leeches. They're not even really part of your community. A lot of them are newbies. Yeah, because, well, I can't say they're dumb, right? There is a certain level of obligation on militia organizations to be forward-facing and recruit if they're recruiting. You know, they're not obligated to recruit, but you'd want to hopefully have some kind of new bro entity within your militia that can suck all those guys in. When they lose a ship, they make a few jumps and buy their new ship for the best prices in Jita, and then a few jumps back or back again doing sites or shooting at stuff. If you join Galmill on the other faction, it needs more logistics, and not everyone wants the hassle. Well, they don't have to anymore. We resolved the problem. Nerds, nerds, nerds. Already fixed. Now all faction warfare is the same. Everyone has access to the same shit. Problem solution. Who was that bit from? It was Ayers sneaking in as the first shill of the day. That's the first bit of the day. We've been going for over an hour. Ayers is going to steal it. Thank you very much for the bit. Let's get it documented. There we go. Thank you, Ayers. Hype Train is in station, but we need 3 professional shills to cheer 100. Gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit the resub button to kick off that first Hype Train. You really channeled Wooly there. Thank you, human. Thank you. That's what we were going for. We've also got Ayers putting points in to cycle the posters. We're going from the Heron to the Imicus now. Let's get that documented. Andrew gifting a sub and Acid dropping bits. We have 2 new Nerd of the Days documents. Let's get this taken care of here. Thank you both very much. Ayers down. Let's go Acid, GB. Then let's go here for Andrew. There we go. Double Nerd of the Day now documented. Andrew and Acid. Thank you very much. Andrew has opened up a 5-minute Hype Train window. We need a second professional shill to as quickly as possible. Cheer 100. Gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit your own resub button. Doing so will put the first shill timer above chat today. And see if we can get that third professional shill to kick off the Hype Train. Ayers and Acid battling back and forth with the bits there. We had a legitimate dodge kappa from Gorlorb. Gorlorb's legitimate dodge kappa, now pending. Andrew calling it out. Yeah, it can't be Andrew. We need 1 professional shill who is not Andrew to cheer 100. Gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit the resub button. Ayers and Acid. Thank you both again for the bits. Acid holding on as Nerd of the Day. Let me get the launcher back up. We also had that request earlier. If you guys have not seen it yet, go to the web store for these Eve posters. These official Eve posters are available. The artist is CPT. We're going to do a community goal giveaway when the community goal reaches 100%. And the winner of that giveaway gets a poster of their choice sent to them at CPT's expense. Acid and Ayers battling back and forth on the bits again. Human jumps in, though, and takes the lead. That's going to dethrone Acid here. Documented. Thank you, Human. Acid, though, steals it right back immediately. Ayers jumps in and steals it. It's happened rapidly here. Got this spelled correctly? There we go. Documented. Thank you all again for the bits. Very much appreciated. Let's log into this character here. Let's go back over there. Bring this back over this way. Easy. Now, we still have the Hype Train window open, courtesy of Andrew with the first gifted sub. Let's go see how much time is left on it. 2 minutes and change. We're halfway through the timer. These miners are already logged back in, undocked, and probably on grid, with a Barg being over their Overwatch. Acid says he called my bluff, I'm empty, says Acid. Human linking up the tip command. Someone could steal top tip of the day as well. Draco, with the 100 bits. Draco, thank you very, very much. You've put the shill timer on top of chat. We've got 2 minutes to go. Acid with 100 bits. That's going to kick off the Hype Train. Ayers with 100 bits. That'll kick off the Hype Train as well. Hype Train is now in progress. For a brief moment, Draco, you were Nerd of the Day. And then both Acid and Ayers cheered 100 bits to steal it right back. Gorlorb with the professional dodged kappa in chats. We now have a legitimate dodge kappa in chat with the Hype Train running at 46%. Yes, it says I give up. That timing. We're at 46%. That means we are 900 bits or 400 bits and 1 sub, resub, gift sub, or prime away from level 1 hype train completing. If level 1 hype train completes in time, we can then talk about unethical giveaways. Andrew, with a second gifted sub today, going to Gorlorb, the dodged Kappa meta comes through. There's your proof, guys. If anybody in chat has not put dodged Kappa in chat already, do so now. It will increase your chances of being gifted a sub. We have 4 minutes to beat 17%. That would be 300 bits, I believe. I think we're only 300 bits away from beating level 1. There's 100 of them, courtesy of Ayers. Ayers, thank you again for the bits.
We're doing it for a shitload of money.
Harrison Acid. Humans timing. CPT and Freodus, both with legitimate dodge kappas. Here they come. CPT and Freodus. Thank you both very much. Ayers is going to drop the other 200 to guarantee the level 1 hype train does complete. And we get to talk about unethical giveaways. Ayers, thank you very much. CPT and Freodus, both with legitimate dodge kappas. Human is going to take CPT and gift them a sub. Human and Andrew, thank you again for the gifted subs. Level 1 is complete. Level 2 is already at 30%. 30% complete. Human, thank you again very much. Andrew is going to get Freodus with the gifted sub. Andrew, thank you very much. EDO Killer, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You've come in right at the time. Hype Train, first of the day. Malik says, did I end for bits yesterday? Yes, I believe you were double nerd of the day yesterday, Malik. Well, I said Malik with Ayers. You were top tip and top bits on the day. In fact, no one even challenged you on the bits side. No one even broke, I don't think, 500 or 600 bits. Was even close. We have a ship name request coming in. Gas Sniffy. Let's get this documented. Set name. There we go. Thank you, EDO Killer. Now, Jeannie has a shill from 8 minutes ago. If anybody in chat has not been to our YouTube channel, go there now. Go to the newest video and leave a ridiculous comment. The more ridiculous, the better. Every new commenter adds more is to the jackpot pool for the giveaway. And if this if this hype train completes level 3, we'll be spinning that jackpot wheel giveaway for more ISK giveaways there. Speaking of which, Def is going to add 1 million ISK to the jackpot pool. Let's get that documented. There's the click. Influencing chat's minds to add millions of ISK to the jackpot pool with their channel points. We're 3 minutes in, level 2 at 57%. We still need... Well, let's talk about unethical giveaways. If level 2 hype train completes before time runs out, we'll have 2 unethical casino wheel spins, 1 ran by each hype train conductor. Currently, that is Andrew with 3 sub points. Ayers with 417 bits points. They will each run a round of unethical casino spins. If level 2 hype train beats the clock, we're halfway through the timer. At 57%, that means we're about 800 points away. It would take 800 bits or 300 bits and 1 sub. 1 sub, resub, gift sub, or prime, and 300 bits or 800 bits total. Doesn't need to be one person, it could be a team effort. Cheer any number of bits to push the hype train. Currently at 57%. We've got another million ISK coming in from Freodus being added to the jackpot pool. Let's get that documented. There's the Pavlovian pin. There's the documentation. And there's the click to condition chat's minds to add more ISK to the jackpot pool. Mad Englishman, hope you're doing well. We are indeed, EDO. We're in Cal Mill Faction Warfare at the moment. I'm about to go do a Galente supply cache once we resolve the hype train and giveaways that we hopefully get to do.
Doing it for a shitload of money.
Mad Englishman put a dodged Kappa in chat, and it was instantly sniped by Andrew. Andrew, thank you again for the gifted sub. Mad Englishman, thank you for the professional shill work. Now at 85% with 100 seconds left. Can chat beat the level 2 hype train? Let's get unethical on a Wednesday morning, says Andrew. Well, thank you again for the support. It's very much appreciated. Ayers says, what's up? Top tip of the day. Will anyone battle for it? Let's get this documented. The top tip of the day now at $2 thanks to Ayers, who is now double nerd of the day. There it is, documented. Double nerd of the day. Thank you again, Ayers. It's very much appreciated. Anyone that wants to dethrone Ayers, the tip command is the way to do it. Tip 201 to steal nerd of the day status. Tips are aggregated. Only 1 minute left on the hype train. Let's check the shill math here. 180 plus half is 90. So 270. We are less than 300 bits or 1 sub, resub, gift sub, or prime away from beating the level 2 hype train and having guaranteed unethical giveaways happen. Andrew asks, any more to get me to that 150 mark? Let's see. If anybody in chat is not subscribed, put dodged kappa in chat the way the ads command tells you to. Doing so will increase your chances of being gifted a sub. We've only got 30 seconds to go. Will chat beat the clock?
We're not just doing this for
CPT
money.
says, hold on, let me jump in chat here.
We're doing it for a shitload of
I
money.
updated my store page with the T1 ships. You're showing off. Derped out and forgot to add them. No problem, CPT. More posters up available now on the Rift store if you guys have not seen them yet. Check them out here. Official EVE posters available.
We're doing it for a shitload
And we have a
of
community
money.
goal. When it reaches 100%, we're going to give one away of your choice for the winner. Hey,
We're not
Solstice.
just doing
Did
this
that
for
book not teach you
money.
about how when you put focus on a process in the brain, you disrupt the brain? You're not actually supposed to talk about the manipulation. Solstice. Vinny's always asking me if I'm reading books. Solstice, I'm writing the fucking books, alright? Did you catching the Hateless stream? I saw the notifications, Mad Englishman. A couple of days ago, they did one for like a test. It was only up for like 2 seconds. I was like, what the fuck? How is Hateless live? And then I saw the stream title and all that kind of stuff. Then I saw the other notification, I think yesterday. Was it yesterday? My days are all running together. But I've had family visiting for the last several days, so I haven't had time to
We're
be at
not
the computer
just
for anything.
doing this for
But I saw that it
money.
happened. But I haven't been able to watch it. Did you, Englishman?
We're doing it for a shitload
Andrew
of money.
has gifted a sub to Dr. Vic QC. Ayers has gifted a sub to Pentience. Holy crap, thank you both
We're
again
not just
very, very
doing
much.
this for money.
Ayers not done gifting out 2 more subs
We're doing
to
it for a
Chris
shitload
and
of money.
Shahad. Not to be confused with Shad. Thank you all again very much for the gifted subs. That's incredibly kind of you.
We're not just doing this for money.
Taking us to level
Doing it for
3
a
at
shitload of
83% with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Level 2 hype train is complete. We've got another rift command here. That's from Mad Englishman getting points in. That's going to come off the Amicus. That's going to put the Astero on display. Let's get the Astero poster out. There we go. Thank you very much, Mad Englishman. Well, then there's something for your book, 25 plus years of research into automacy. Teach us that any automatic process can be interrupted by putting focus onto it. Your programming attempt does not work when you constantly tell people it's supposed to be doing. Solstice, it's another layer of reverse psychology. If you just fleece chat, right, eventually somebody's going to get mad about it. But if you tell chat you're fleecing them, they stay excited about it. That's how it works. Malik is asking, or Ayers is asking, are they triple nerd of the day? You should be. Let me double check here. Nope, Andrew is still gifted sub nerd of the day. With 5 gifted subs. But you are the bits nerd of the day and hype train conductor. Andrew has 5 subs. Wait, no, why is it? Yeah, that's correct. Andrew has 5 subs. Ayers has 3 subs. And fucking Ayers sending me a Twitch DM. I didn't know how that Twitch DM even got through. Get Rex, says Andrew. Hey, Shrade. Hope you're doing well. 2 minutes remain. Ayers is nerd of the day and bits hype train conductor with 417 bits. Andrew is hype train conductor and nerd of the day with 5 gifted subs. However, Ayers is double nerd of the day thanks to their top tip of the day. Are we drone boating today? We are indeed. We're in Cal Mill. We're going to be doing the supply cache site in local as soon as the hype train wraps up. Ayers says, oh yeah. Well, here's 3 more gifted subs going to Ushatan, Spartan, and Dokeshare. All gifted subs courtesy of Ayers. Ayers now, no matter what happens from here on in, has now been documented as triple nerd of the day. Let's get this documented.
We're not just doing this for money.
There we go.
We're doing it
Triple
for a
nerd of the day. What
shitload
the hell is that
money.
whistle sound? I heard some kind of weird whistle sound. What the hell was that? Oh shit. Ayers. Ayers, it was a good run. But out of nowhere, Andrew with 10 gifted subs, unethically stealing Nerd of the Day status back on the gifted sub side. Let's get this documented. Andrew and Ayers, thank you both very, very much. That's extremely kind of you. Andrew, do you feel fleeced yet? Because Solstice says it doesn't work. For those who just tuned in, like Shrade, Solstice says when I tell you guys about the Pavlovian pin, show it to you and draw attention to it, it breaks the effect. But I told him that that chat likes knowing that they're being fleeced. It's another layer of, like, reverse psychology. But Solstice doesn't believe it. Solstice wants to go with tried and true. Research, that's right, that's what the research says. Weeferl, hope you're doing well. Andrew, thank you again for the gifted subs. Let's go back to those names. 10 gifted subs. So Cyrus, Mission Fail, Faithless, Neo, Harley, Ketrier, Razast, Lemlem, Turnq, and Saul, all gifted subs courtesy of Andrew there. Ayers, see, I can't keep up with that, see? That's another nuance. So this will be part of the research, Solstice. It's also about pacing, right? Once people overshill too hard, too quickly, right? If had Andrew done like 5 gifted subs, and then like Ayers answers back with 5 more, and then Andrew with 5 more, and see they might go back and forth with 5, you know, for a little bit longer. There's no guarantees, but Andrew has now put the kibosh on the gifted sub side. I doubt anyone will try to dethrone him now. Andrew bringing in more bits as well. Andrew just stole double Nerd of the Day. Ayers fires back 100 bits. Andrew fires back 100 bits. See, Andrew may have learned from that last interaction. Like, all right. We'll throw him in 100 at a time and see what happens. Now, Ayers is completely aware of it and might disengage entirely. Or, Solstice, they'll cheer another 83 bits to tie to make it 1 bit at the end. However, at the moment, Andrew is still double Nerd of the Day. See this documented. Andrew and Ayers, thank you both again very, very much. It's incredibly kind of you. We're halfway through the Hype Train timer. You guys have beat level 3, 4, and 5 of the Hype Train. That means we've got a lot of giveaways to do today. We've got 3 jackpot spins. We've got 3, 4, 5. We've got at least 3, 4, and 5. So wait a minute. 2, 4, 6. We've got at least 6 rounds. I think 8 rounds now. Yeah, 8 rounds of unethical casino spins. Wow, that's just dirty. Look at Acid. Acid has attacked on the tip side to steal another point away from Ayers. Ayers was triple Nerd of the Day, you guys. And then you unethical shills have now stolen all 3 Nerd of the Day points. Disgusting. Now, did I miss a message on this? Let me go check it real quick. Acid, thank you very much for the tip. Very much appreciated. Giggity. Just the tip, giggity. Ryland with the legitimate Dodge Kappa. Ryland coming in with the professional shill work.
We're not just doing this for money.
Human gifting out 3 subs to Mastoniki,
We're doing it for a
Creepy,
shitload of money.
and Chi-Chi. All gifted subs courtesy of Human. Human, thank you very, very much. With 90 seconds left, we're at 84%. Ryland has a legitimate Dodge Kappa out there. Nick Paul says, Rush is stealing everyone into the month Poggy checks. It's all lunch money, Nick Paul. We're just stealing everyone's lunch money. Ayers is completely dethroned today, right? The beauty is that we know the psychology behind all. Exactly, Human. You feel safe and secure and aware of it, and it's like, oh, I'm opted into this. This is fine. Is that another Dodge Kappa? It is. Apex and Ryland, we have 2 pending legit Dodge Kappas and less than a minute to get there. Now we also have 2 plus 1 millionist from EDO Killer. Let's get the Pavlovian pin out. There it is. Get these documented. 1, 2. There's the pin click to remind chat to click the red button down below chat, add a millionist to the jackpot pool with your channel points. 40 seconds left. Is level 6 Hype Train going to make it? Are we going to have a 4th jackpot wheel spin? And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 10 rounds of unethical casino giveaways. Double got in there. See, Double's first day here. Already being conditioned by the pin click. Double, thank you very much. We'll get that documented. Apex getting in there. 20 seconds left. Is someone going to beat the clock? Oh my god, Andrew gets in with 500 bits. 98% with only seconds left. It is what it is, says Double. 10 seconds left. Did someone beat the clock? No, they didn't beat the clock. They waited too long. Twitch cut it off 11 seconds early. 11 seconds early. Another tip came through. No message on this. However, it's going to put Ayers back as Nerd of the Day. Put a 2 there and a 4 there. Now, Ayers, be aware that tips are aggregated. It's not each individual tip. So now you have quite the lead to work with. This is going to be Malk, Ayers, documented, Nerd of the Day on the tip side. Andrew's still Nerd of the Day on the bits and the gifted subs. Thank you all again very, very much. That is unbelievably unethical and appreciated and generous from all of you. You thought the 500 was going to do it? Nope. Just a little bit shy. The 100 would have done it, but Unfortunately, Twitch scammed us and cut the hype train off early by 11 seconds. 11 seconds. Level 5 hype train did complete, though. We've got Apex and Double, both adding more ISK to the jackpot pool. Let's get that documented. 2 more. 1, 2. There's the pin click. If anyone in chat hasn't done so, down below chat, you are now being mind conditioned to click the red button. Get your points in for adding 1 million ISK to the jackpot pool. See, minimum tip is $2. You can't scumbag it by point wanting. Yep, exactly. Solstice refuses to believe it. It's okay, Solstice. You don't have to believe it. You can just witness it. There's books out there telling you of space wizards in the sky. We're showing you the space wizard in the chat right there in real time. All right, let's get some documentation going. Andrew and wait a minute, double Andrew. Holy crap, Andrew. 2, 3, 4, and 5 completed. So Andrew, you've got 8 rounds. How do you want to play them? You can add 800 million guaranteed to the jackpot pool, or you can tell us how you want to spin the wheel. We can do one at a time. That's perfectly fine. You can decide your own method. That's perfectly fine as well. Let's go here. Let's go Eve wheels. Let's go here. Put this over here so we can still see everything. Drag that down. Put it on the desktop so you guys can see it. All spin once and walk. Unless jackpot, then spin again. Disgusting. Let's make it happen. First round is going to be a double up to 200 million. Spin once and walk. So that's 200 million guaranteed. I'm going to put this in Twitch chat so I can keep up with it. There we go. Solstice can test their theory on their own channel. I think Rush seems to be doing right with social tactics. Alright, round 2. This is round 2. Is that another double up? It is. Now at 400 million total. Round 2 also successful. Round 3 for Andrew. Ooh, a little too far on that one, unfortunately. Alright, round 4 coming up. This will put us halfway. Go a little bit further. Nope, stopped on the whelp, unfortunately. We're still at 400 million, though. Round 5 coming up. There you go. Get more whelps in chat, guys. More whelps will get rid of the whelps on the wheel. Round 5 is whelped. We need more whelp emotes. Acid and Andrew with the emotes so far. This is round 6 coming up. Round 6 is going to double up. Now it's 600 million. We're still breaking even so far. Round 7 coming up. Round 7 is going to whelp. We got Pharaoh Toad getting in on the whelps here. Shrade as well. Gorlorb now. This is round 7. That was round 7. That's 8. There it is. Round 8 completes. 600 mil still going in. Didn't come out ahead, but didn't lose out either. Andrew, thank you for the attempt. We're not done with that wheel, by the way. We need to go to the jackpot wheel as well. Let's go to here. Eve wheels. Jackpots. Let's document the 800 mil or 600 million from Andrew. There we go. Alright, we have 1 Plex from 3C. We've got 1 billion, 1 points, 10, 20, 30, 44, 0, 44, yep, billion, scope skins from CCP, and regular skins from Twitch chat. Here's the community wheel. If you guys have not seen the jackpot wheel before, here are the details. You guys decide what goes in the jackpot pool. If you would like to, you can send skins, ISK, or Plex to Uhtred, spelled for you in Twitch chat. Just make sure you mention the jackpot in the message, so I know what it's for. We are running dangerously low on Winner's Choice skins. Plex came from 3C. You guys can add more Plex if you want, or ISK. It's always up to you. Never obligated, but always appreciated. If you want to increase the jackpot prizes. The ISK prize is over 1 billion ISK here, and we're going to spin this wheel for level 3, 4, and 5 completions. So we're going to spin it 3 times. Let's find out what we get here. The first one's a Plex. Plex is documented. Now, normally this would turn into a whelp afterward if we land on it again, but 3C has been providing us with Plex to keep it at 1 almost indefinitely. So we're going to keep that Plex on there for you. The next one's a scope skin giveaway. Will the jackpot ISK survive as 1 billion ISK going out Ooh, it was close, but we had double scope. Let's get these giveaways documented here. We don't need the wheel now. We can bring Discord over. Let's go to the giveaway channel. If anybody in chat has not been to our Discord before, the link is in Twitch chat. I cannot stress enough, no download needed. That's adding a million ISK from Ayers there to the jackpot pool. Thank you, Ayers. Come to our giveaway channel. Let's get started here. G starts. 5 minutes, 1 winner. 1 Plex from 3C. Giveaway is confirmed open. Good luck, everybody. All you have to do, click the button 1 time to get in the giveaway. You've got 5 minutes to do so. Then we've got G starts. 5 minutes, 2 winners. Scope, skin, giveaways. Interaction failed. G starts. 5 minutes, 2 winners. Scope, skin, giveaway. Giveaway confirmed, now open. 2 giveaways are running. Again, all you have to do is click the big button 1 time. Now I plan on winning all my own giveaways. That's the best result for everybody. Now while you're getting into these giveaways, come to a general chat up here and say hi. Post an X, post a wave, whatever it is. If you don't normally post on Discord, that's fine, but if once a week you can post on Discord, it's a huge help for our partnership with them, as we need 50 people per week posting on Discord. Landshark, thank you for posting on there. Ayers, thank you for posting. Go back to the giveaway channel. Come off desktop there. D-scan. Tristan's and Punishers we don't care about. Hey, Crimpy, good morning. Let's get these giveaways documented and sorted. Very good. The only thing left to do is update our shill goal. Let's take a look. 18, 19, 20. Where's this at? Put that there first. I want to keep track of 2 numbers. 21 plus 4 is 25. Hold on. 21 is 25. That's 50. Wow. We're not done yet. We still have the tips coming in as well. 246, I believe. So it should be that. You guys have made us 100% unethical for the day and for the week. Thank you again very, very much. That's very much appreciated. 100%, 0.67. Hype train out of station for 52 more minutes. Again, if we stay ahead of 100% this week, any overage will go towards the new PC build. It'll take weeks, possibly months to do. We've got the PC parts there. Remember, if you have questions or suggestions about components, go tag Fonsui on Discord. Which I love that any regular would know. That's like the best punishment we can ever come up with. Hey Rush, I have a feeling about your build. Okay, cool, go talk to Fonsui about it. We would never hear from them again. They'd go through it once and be like, fuck this, I'm out. I give up. Let's see what this is. Clear that. Let's go there. Go here. Okay, that is junk. We don't care about that. Get rid of this. There we go. Easy. Yo, Andrew. I see others entering. This is illegal. Oh, man. Alright. We're caught up on chat. Have you thought about a sound card? I haven't had a sound card in quite some time. I had to buy one for 2 rigs ago once, just because the onboard one went out. Now, you might mean a, the peripheral, where you push a button and a sound plays. I'm not opposed to it, it's never been a priority for me is all. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Oh, you mean internal? Nope, I haven't put any thought into it at all. You have to ping Fonsui and or Jaka Khan. I'll type them for you. Jaka Khan. Fonsui. Tag either of those nerds on Discord and bounce it off of them. And you can see if you can get one added to the build. Yep, it's Stream Deck, yeah. Does he even have sound? Alright. D-scan has not changed. Let's get punched into the site. There were 4 frigates on it when we left at downtime. That's just from the condenser mic trade. And obviously, you know... Are voices genetic? I don't know if I can say genetics. Physiological luck to sound like this. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to having one. It just hasn't been a priority or a suggestion. Oh yeah, Ayers? You want to get the soundboard going? Why can't I see the rats? Oh, because I'm on the wrong tab. That's a good reason. grab the Desi, drones out, grab this, orbit at currents, prop on. So damage persisted through downtime, that's interesting. I don't want to shoot the frigs. Let's go there. Easy. D-scan still good. We now have unallocated SP added to the character now. I don't know why I said now twice, but here we are. You need sound, we can't hear the damn pin click. So what we need, Death, is a premium sound card to enhance and enrich the click. You know what we should do? We should have like multiple pins, and we can rate the clickability, the click quality of the various pins. Is that what we need to do? Alright, new wave coming in has double Desi. We'll see what else it comes with it. The frig doesn't matter to us. We're good, EDO. We're totally fine. We're professional. What could possibly happen to us? We have plot armor. Let's grab the cruiser. We'll get both reppers running here in a moment. Just to be extra lazy and safe. Hey, Elder Wolf. EDO adding another millionist to the jackpot pool. We'll get that document in just a moment. Thank you very much. Let's kill the Desi. Get the second Desi down. D-scan's still clear. Oh, giveaways are coming out. Elder Wolf won the Plex. Oh, that's why Elder Wolf's OLF. Now Elder Wolf has to log into to Eve, or else I get to keep the prize for myself. We've got scope skins going out to BP Vital and Brutix, both winning scope skins. Congrats to both of you. Shrade adding a millionist to the jackpot pool as well. I'm glad the mental conditioning is so effective for everybody. We're all enjoying it. Sekhmet also adding a millionist to the jackpot pool. Shill wallets. What about them, Ayers? Help me out. So you can always see your shill wallet by going here and going to the shill wallet tab. Now it doesn't count your points from today. So your tips and your bits and your gifted subs will be added in after the stream today. Your Brutix Death? Well, there you go. Congrats. That's what you were wondering about? Okay, cool, yeah. Now, if you have a request and you want to put all your points immediately into something, we can do that. Rush, when do we get a Kingdom Hearts stream? When I can schedule it. It'll happen probably on the second channel, before and or after gym time. Unless I decide to do a takeover day on the main channel. Let's kill a repper. I wanted to do it while my sister was here, but just didn't have time and opportunity. But I want to see if I can get my sister on comms with us sometime when I do Kingdom Hearts, because that was a big game she liked growing up on when she was growing up. I remember trying to help her with the Hercules fight when she was a kid. Alright, so EDO, Shrade, Sekhmets. It's going to be a total of 4 million ISK out of the jackpot pool. There's the pen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Documented. And thank you all again. Adding ISK to the jackpot pool there. Ignore the Desi wave, or the Frigs rather. D-scan's still clear. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is on the board to do. I can't give you dates for it yet. I'll definitely make noise about it on Discord when we do it, though. I know Soplev's been looking forward to it for years. They've put a lot of points into it. But yeah, currently it'd be before and after gym time. But with all the Office Space drama going on, I don't know if I'll be here. Like, I could be here for the rest of the year, or I could be needing to find another Office Space in the short term. Just gotta wait and see how things play out. You want to put all your points into it? Will do. You put all your points into it before. Let's see if I missed anything. Yeah, I didn't think you had any points today. But yeah, we can absolutely put your points in. Yeah, you already did. That's what I thought. Gotcha, Ayers. EDO says, see, Andrew? I didn't win. CPT, aren't you using the wrong drones for killing these Galente? Not that I know of. As far as I'm aware, Galente are weak to EM and... is it thermal? Let's take a look. Damage here. Also, Marian drones have better tracking. Let's see. Drones... EM, yep. And then Galente... you want to shoot them with EM and explosive. EM and explosive. That's all on the sheet there. Kinetic thermal is complete opposite of what we're dealing with. Now I only remember Amarian drones doing EM because we would shoot EM at Sancha rats back in the day. Now, forever ago, Genie wanted us to show the Patreon page. There we go. Now we're caught up on it. For those who don't know about Patreon, it's a third-party subscription service. Why the hell do we need that? Well, most folks don't know that we only see about $2 per sub on Twitch. But with Patreon, we keep 95% of it. Supporting on any platform is always appreciated, never expected. No platform is wrong. But for those who like to know where their money is going, if they want to make sure more of their dollars are going where they intend them to, Patreon's the way to do it. You can also go VIP on Patreon, because you can customize anything you want. We only have 2 VIP badges left. Once they're gone, they're gone. See, CPT says, no, it's kinetic thermal to deal. This page is either wrong or disagrees. I can't help with that. It clearly says, Galente Federation. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was looking at Eden column. You're absolutely correct. Gal is kinetic thermal. You're absolutely correct. I was looking at the wrong part of the chart. Let's see. Kinetic thermal would be Caldari drones. Okay. So we can swap out drones then. Perfect. Thank you. I knew it, said Shrade. I knew I wasn't insane. Death, how do I get my new skin? I will send you a code on Discord as soon as I'm able to. And then you'll use the skin code here. Nick Paw, I read the instructions on the website, alright? That's not my fault that there was a redundancy and a lack of clarification. I didn't make the wiki, Nick Paw. So if anything, Nick Paw, this is your fault. You're the Eve Uni representative here. We gotta hold you responsible. It's not my fault not thinking for myself, right, Solstice? If I wanted to think for myself, why would I be reading, website guides? Exactly, sheesh. Just can't make these nerds happy. Alright, so we need to figure out where we're going to get the drones from. If we want Caldari drones, what do I want? What are medium Caldari drones named? They're wasps? Okay. Let's take a look. Let's see. Drone. Wasp. Show info. It's a heavy attack drone. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, these are heavies. You guys are stupid. See? Can't count on Twitch chat for anything. This is why I assume you guys are wrong about everything all the time. Vespas? Alright, let's take a look at Vespas. Let's go here. Medium. There we go. So I want Vespas. More specifically, I want to get Integrateds. None available. Fantastic. Well, I'll go back to Jita. Use the Caldari one is better, yeah, but it's far, like, it's more expensive, and it isn't worth the price difference. Use hammerheads for everything except Sancha. Yeah, hammerheads have a higher base value, but their tracking is inferior to Amarians, for example. But that's probably why I use that for Sancha, because you get EM damage and better tracking. Shrey says, yes, it is. I mean, no, it isn't. Let's see. Tier 2 only, or Tech 2 only works when you've got at least level 3 specialization skill. And even then, it's like a very nominal, like 1% difference. Caldari fast. Minmatar. Minmatar drones are the speed drones. Sergeant, it is too. Wait, what are we arguing? Yeah, exactly. Nuh-uh. Uh-huh. Is not, is too. You get a much large damage booster. From what? From using the faction drone? It's like 5%. It's extremely nominal. Turn Repper off, prop mod off. We need to go 13 jumps. I'd rather just lose my ship. Oh. This is all Shrey's fault, guys. Here we go. I don't think it was Shrade who brought it up originally, but it might have been. In either case, we're going to blame Shrade. Fuck Augmented. Those are way overpriced. Imagine taking gates in 2023, right, Sergeant? At least on the way back, we should be able to the shipcaster back out. I wish I could CPT, but I need these now, not later. I also want to see how much of an improvement it is on the clear time, because that would take pressure off the tank. You should use top-tier abyssal rolled faction drones, exactly. Or why even bother undocking? Let's go there.
Warp drive.
Yep, now they have them on drones as well, Solstice. That came out, what, last year, I think? See, the problem with abyssal drones, you must choose between damage or tank on the rolls, though. You don't usually care about tank on drones, though. Maybe abyssals do, but... It's damage, tank, or tracking, gotcha. So you want to roll negative on the tank and roll positive on the damage and the tracking, I imagine. Damage being the top priority, and then tracking just being a happy little accident. You definitely don't want to go negative on tracking. That would suck. Unless you're webbing your targets or something. To make them easier to hit.
Warp drive active.
Hey, Surrogate. Multiple drone damage amps are penalized. Correct. How does one reduce the penalty? To my knowledge, you don't. There's no way to reduce it. You just have to do a cost-benefit analysis on the next DDA versus what other module you'd want to use. There's no way to reduce stacking penalties. Correct. You can train rigging skills to help with rig penalties, but yeah, not stacking penalties. Shrade, you have a very strange fit. Is this for the Vexer? Yeah. It's for a specific type of site, Shrade. It's not for PvP. It's for clearing rendezvous sites, supply depots, and supply caches. See, for absolutely most cases, 2 modules are the limit. Yeah, agreed. In this case, there's just nothing in the low slot that would be worth more. You could argue maybe something to help with the armor tank, but the contents is pretty easy to tank once you get your damage to a certain point. Shrade says, I know. Shrade, you're not the only one here, Shrade. Sometimes we tell people things because it might benefit others, Shrade. Other people, Shrade. See, Scrade, what would be a best place to start an Eve? Sort of want to get into the game for the 3rd time. So, Scrade, you kind of have to try different things in Eve. There is no one best thing to get into. But you try different things in Eve until you find what you have fun doing. And then you go from there. But there is no one singular best thing to do. I like doing exploration as a new player because it gets someone like traveling a lot and seeing a lot of different space, but... can I send a fit in chat somehow? Yes, Shrade. Go here. In-game chat. Go there. Bad and Dumb is the in-game channel. You can post it there. Oh, good old Sancha incursion space. I'm going to die on a gate, guys. Wait and see. But yeah, Scrade, you have to kind of try different things in the game to kind of find out what you're going to enjoy and want to get more into. There's no way to do it ahead of time, other than I guess you could watch streams, right? And be like, hey, I see this person doing Explo. I see this person doing faction warfare. I see this doing, you know, industry, like whatever. And that gets you into trying it out more, but there's really not a way beyond that to find out in advance if you're going to enjoy an activity.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. Surrogate. Each gives 20% damage bonus increase before the penalty. You have 3 damage amps. What effective gain are you getting? I use 2, and I'm thinking of fitting a 3rd. I don't know. Let's see. We can go into the fitting window. We can go into simulate. Alright, so drone damage is at, right now, 207. If I offline one of them, I go to 185, so I'm getting 15 plus 7, 22 extra damage. My DPS is 22 with the 3rd. I can't tell you percentage-wise. Fuck if I know. That's a Twitch chat question. Soul says it'll be about... the 3rd one will get about half the bonus of the 20%, so about 10% then. Dan the Redacted sneaking in, linking up the Cool Kids channel. For those who don't know, we stream on a second channel before and after gym time some days. Click the link in chat and give it a follow if you'd like to hang out there sometime. Milk on Edge, happy Wednesday. Always good to see you in chat. Andrew's off to lunch. Have a good stream, y'all. I fully expect to be nerd of the day. Hold on, we got some trash talk coming. By the end of the stream, let's take a look here. So Andrew has a 9 gifted sub lead over Ayers here for nerd of the day, and a 600 bit lead over Ayers for Bits nerd of the day. However, it is still Ayers who is nerd of the day on the tip side. But Andrew is indeed double nerd of the day so far. Ephemero, good morning. Look at that. Ephemero, before even needing the pin click, has already added $1 million to the jackpot pool. Let's get that documented. There's the click to remind chat to add $1 million to the jackpot pool there. Thank you, Ephemero. Good morning. Also, Rush put all the shill wall points in the wall, as usual, will do. Absolutely. So 1,200 plus 3,000 is 4,200. Let's go to the choice sheet here. The warp to the dance floor paywall is being rebuilt by Andrew. I don't know if Andrew knew it fell down. I tagged him on... Oh, wait, Andrew, there's a pay ditch we got to fight against. 890 goes there. It takes you your subs, and you get 1,200 bits. So 2,090. There we go. The paywall is at 2,090. The pay ditch has been filled in. Andrew, warp to the dance floor has been protected against once again. Dan is now a professional packet watcher. Crimp, you gonna let him? Little bro, you like that? Acid and Bomb Diggity, adding more ISK to the jackpot pool. Thank you both very much. Let's get this documented 6 times. There's the Pavlovian pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Documented. Thank you both again, Bomb Diggity and Acid. Yep, you pinged me on Discord, so I knew I needed to be rebuilt. There we go. The ditch is filled in. The wall is rebuilt. Warps to the dance floor. G says, fuck you. Hey, Alva. I like being manipulated, says Acid. Where does that fall into all the research Solstice has been reading? Oh my! 3C. Oh man. That is now updated. 2090 on the paywall for Warp to the Dance Floor. I need to find the sheet for partner skins. I need to send out skins for... Probably this one's the Astero. Cut that one. So Vital's going to get the... Actually, we'll give Brutix the Astero. Skin in Twitch chats to redeem. First time winner. That's Death, I believe. Congrats. And then the other one is going to be the Kate. Cut that one. File, save, kill. This goes over here. Let's bring the game client back up so I can hit the next gates. This one's going to go to Vital. Skin in Twitch chat to redeem. Documented. And our other giveaway winner was the Plex. We'll take care of that later. That's for Elder Wolf. Now it's Wednesday. Is this Xenon? It is Xenon. Blog stuff and CSM stuff. Thank you, Xenon. I'll definitely get those recorded. Genki, Shrade, Death, Tessero, and 3C all posting on Discord. Thank you very much. For those Discord shills. Milk, how are you doing this fine day, Rush? It's always busy, Milk. Always busy. Never enough time in the day. Xenon, adding more points to the giveaway for the community goal on the Rift posters. Now we're on to the probe. So I think this over here. There we go. If anybody in chat has not seen the Rift store with the official Eve posters, go here now. Click the link, check out the posters. Once the community goal reaches 100%, we'll do a giveaway, and the winner gets to pick a poster of their choice to be sent to them, courtesy of CPT. The community goal is currently at 41%. Let's go here. I guess we can stick with the travel, though. Genie going to the choice sheet. Uh-oh, what's Genie going for? Genie doesn't have any points. What's he up to? Hey, Rectooty. Welcome back. Rush hasn't blown up just yet, so I'd guess he's just fine. What did Shrade ask? Oh, with that Vexor fit I posted, you'll tank rat damage much better and rep harder. But will I do more damage? Because I'm not dying currently. I think that's what Rec2D was talking about. Like, we don't need more tank if... Wait a minute. Tech 2 Hornets. This is an alpha character. Alright, that's actually viable. That's viable. I can't use the drones, though. Everything else is fine. Salvager? What the hell? We can't salvage. There are no wrecks. There are no wrecks to salvage. Tim with the raid. Got a raid run. See you nerds later. Tim, thank you very, very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Ignore that part, says Shrade. See, alpha players me can use Tech 2 drones. Alright, it's possible I'm stupid. Let's try again. Because I think you're right. Well, I use it on Winnegar. Yeah, you're right. We're perfectly fine. Let's try the Vespas. Show info, variations. Oh, nope. You can use Tech 2 lights. You can't use Tech 2 mediums. So, there we go. Irmam, hope you're doing well. Matt Englishman, if you want the fit that I'm using, mail this character, Jerry Shilsmore. Mail that character in game and I'll fire back the fit. Potato coming in and changing the poster from the probe to the magnate. Let's get this documented. Right there, the magnate now back on display.
We're not just
Again, if anyone in chat has not already gone to the Rift store, check out the official EVE posters available for sale.
Shitload of money.
One's going out for a giveaway of your choice when the community goal reaches 100%. To go to the community goal, go to the red button below Twitch chat that says Get Good. Click it. That'll open up your channel point menu, and from there get your points in for that community goal. Cat McCavity's cat mustache hitting the 3-month button. Cat, as always, thank you very much for the support, and I hope you're doing well. Hey, guess who? And thank you, Irmam. Just busy. Seems like always busy. More to do. Vital and Sekhmets both adding points to the poster giveaway. Let's cycle it again from the Magnate now to the Heron on display. Rage joining, Vinny. From Rage quitting to Rage joining. Vinny, good morning. For those who don't know, Vinny will be live on Twitch in about 2 hours. If you haven't done so already, go check out Vinny's contents on YouTube. You can see him arresting dirtbag criminals in wormhole space. He'll be live on Twitch in about 2 hours. Vinny, good morning. Shrade, I'll deadass gift you some to you to use them. The drones, or I can't use the drones. They're Omega only. See, Tim is going back to basics tomorrow. Was that in reference to, Cat? Back to basics. Oh, the faction one, Shrade. Okay, yeah, you can send some faction Vespas over. Rush, you're creating me problems. Good. I don't know what this is about, but I'm already excited. Everyone keeps asking me, has he done the thing? And I have to say, no, he has not done the thing. Chill. But then someone else asks, has he done the thing? So what you're telling me, Vinny, is you've incentivized me not doing the thing. Because the longer I don't do the thing, the longer people are going to ask you about it, and the more I'm going to enjoy not having not done the thing. That's what I'm hearing. I'm liking what I'm hearing. What I'm also hearing, Vinny, is I should paywall doing the thing. Documented, Vinny. Documented. Let's go to drones. Let's go here, put those over here. Let's go here, go over here. Repackage, very good. In-game channel had a Vexor fit for us to look at from Shrade. Oh, we looked at that already, that's right. Let's go here. Go here. Can you share the fit? Yes. Reply. Where's my fucking mailbox? Go here. Oh, fuck you. Go here. Go here. Mine, and then we'll share you the one from here. Fuck off. Go here. Fuck off. Go here. Shrades at your own risk. There we go. And I'll have that saved elsewhere too. Irmam with a legitimate dodge. Kappa pending. Now, the hype train is out of station for... Oh, God. I clicked Bomb Diggity's name by accident. Hold on. Hype train is out of station for 25 minutes. However, the Dodge Kappa is legitimate. Did Irmum just change the poster thing? I think we need to change it again. Irmum's first time getting points in. Thank you, Irmum. We're now on to the Imicus here for the posters on display. There we go. How many points do I have to throw at Warps and Dance for Paywall, says Ayers. Let's take a look. My current in-game name is still the same from 2 minutes ago. Jerry Shillsmore. There you go, Shrade. Cadian, hello and welcome, and thank you for the follow.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Let's go to the choice sheet, Ayers, and take a look here. Let's go desktop. Let's go to Sabotage. And we see that the Warps of the Dance Floor paywall is at 2090. 2090. If we go to the Shill wallet, we search Ayers. Ayers has nothing currently, but at the end of the day today, you'll have, let's see, 600 plus 1,200 is 1,800 plus your tips. You'll have enough today from today's Shill. And just tell me to throw it all at the paywall, and I'll do that after the stream today. Fuck! Sergeant! I had just closed it when I saw your message. Shill wallet for Sergeants. Control F.
We're not just doing
Sergeants,
this for money.
you're at 18,500,
Doing it for
Sergeant.
a shitload of money.
18,500. Sergeant, if there was a game you wanted us to play, go to the choice sheet and look around, or recommend one. You can also go to Sabotage and look around there. You can go Faction Warfare if you want to manipulate which group we're faction warfaring for. You have lots of options out there. Take a look. Kitchen Table Warrior dropping the sub on us. Kitchen Table Warrior, thank you very much. Now, for those who don't know, Kitchen Table Warrior found us on our second channel, the Cool Kid Club, yesterday. Playing Star Wars. And then recognized my name and or maybe my voice and was like, wait a minute. Did you used to play Marvel Heroes? And I'm like, I did. They're like, I knew it. I used to be, what was the name? Lost, Demise, Delusion, something like that. Help me out, Kitchen. What was the old name? Let's accept 10 Vespas here. There we go. And thank you very much. That's from Shrade. 3C adding $1 million to the jackpot pool. Let's get it documented. But Kitchen Table, thank you again for the support. Very much appreciated. There's the pin click, 3C. Conditioning chat to put more ISK in the jackpot pool by clicking the red button below chat. Getting their points in for adding $1 million ISK to the jackpot pool. Finally, I see my actual points on the spreadsheet. Oh, you want to see yours? Oh, you can probably... Yeah, you're looking at the choice thing already. I gotcha. Yeah, same thing, Sawdeath. You can spend them on whatever you want to. Sergeant said they want to put them towards hearing warps of the dance floor. Alright, let's take a look. Choice here. Acid. Let's go here. Now, Sergeant. How much of your points do you want to put over there? Let's go to the Shill wallet here. Let's go to Sergeant. So Sergeant, it would take about 2,000 points. A little more than that. To get rid of the paywall. Basically 2,100 points. Do you want to do just enough? Do you want to protect it? By putting a ditch? That's a good point, CPT. Having more drones that are specialized just for the structure itself. Sergeant says, please put 10k into that bitch. There we go. Let's take the 1 away. Let's go to Sabotage. Let's see. 10,000. Negative 10k. But we need to take 2,000 off that to make that an 8. 90 comes out of here. Turns this into a 791. Documented. Let's go let Andrew know. Andrew, warp to the dance floor paywall. Pay ditch is now at negative 7910. Rush offend. There we go. Documented. Thank you, Sergeant. We'll put that down here for now in case someone wants to act for it again. Sawdeath need 100 more points in the right something, place, and time to drop all loot. That's when we're doing scanning hacking, though. That won't have any effect while... Well, we won't have any loot during the faction or the combat sites anyway. But timing is correct. Timing will be important. Ayers, put all my points digging ditch. Will do. We'll do Ayers. I'll do that after the stream, and I'll update Andrew again. Andrew, making nerds waste their points, says Andrew. Oh my god. Sergeant tells Jeannie, warp to the dance floor is a go for a while. That's true. Warp to the dance floor should be good to go for quite some time. Let's bring the Vespas on board. And then CPT, I think, said grab hammerheads? Yeah. How much room do we have? What the fuck? Please over here. Okay. Yeah, we don't need 10, do we? Alright, let's go back here. Let's go 5. Put those over here. Let's go to the market. Hammerheads. Let's take a look at integrateds. Oh my god, they're expensive. These are free. Damn, the Navy ones are cheaper on this one. Is that strange? Sawdeath, maybe in 20 minutes I may get this. A legitimate dodged Kappa, Sawdeath. Well done. And your timing is pretty accurate. Let's take a look here. Yep, we are 19 minutes away from the hype train returning. Well done, Sawdeath. Russia's got the most devastating news. Something 3 is delayed till February. I was really excited to play that in July. HW3. Help me out 10 days. What is HW? Homeworld 3. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of things about Homeworld. I didn't realize it got pushed back, though. It's crazy. Oh my god. Shad just put all the work on her desk. Nick Paw saying no pores. What? This is me being frugal with Twitch's ISK here. They wanted us to use this character. I'm just doing it the most efficient way possible. Put that over here. So we have 2 flights now. Let's look at our skills here. We already have mediums trained, so we don't need any specialization, so we're fine there. Shad says no slacking. Holy crap. Alright guys, the first shill. If anybody in chat has not yet been to our YouTube channel today, go to our YouTube channel. If you're new, hit the subscribe button, and then go to our newest video, and leave a ridiculous comment. The more ridiculous, the better. Every new commentor adds ISK to the jackpot pool giveaway, and also helps boost the visibility of the video. Hit the like button, leave a comment. Again, the more ridiculous, the better. And thank you again, Shad, for the shill reminder. Frugal, exactly, Nick Paul. Responsible spending. It isn't about being poor. It's about being responsible. Speaking of responsible spending, Nick Paul, you're going to like this segue. If anybody in chat... Hey, Admiral. If anybody in chat has not already been to the Marquee store, check out the link in chat. When you check out, use the Rushlock code for 3% off your Plex and Omega, and your bundles. See what other sale Marquee has going on right now and get an additional 3% off by using the Rushlock code at checkout. See, Nick Paw? Frugality works into the segue into the shill. Now, see how I'm in Jita buying things? Don't be me. Never go to Jita. Let HiSec Buyback do all the work for you. Bookmark that link in chat for HiSec Buyback. There's a guide video on how to use it. Super short, like 2 minutes. Or less maybe now. Might be 45 seconds. But of course, if you have questions, just ask. But turn your space bucks into, or space trash into space bucks. As a brand new player, fast, easy, convenience. They also have a new service called Nerds. Anywhere in HiSec, they'll bring you ships, modules, ammo, drones, whatever you need. Anywhere in HiSec, they'll deliver it to you. Just go to their Discord, go to the instructions channel, and follow those instructions. Never go buy things again. Let them do it all for you. Let's see, drones are ready to go. We're good here. We got like half the cost of our ship in our drone bay. Disgusting. BK, Bush Kitty, shilling himself. If you guys haven't seen the Bush Kitty stream, Bush Kitty, are you going to be live today? After the Vinny stream, I presume. What's today, Wednesday? Are you streaming today, tomorrow? And then back to work or what? That's right, Gorlorb. They deliver now. Nerds, nerds, nerds. New Eden retail delivery service. They now deliver. Bush Kitty confirming stream today. What has Nick Paul got for me? Patreon-ness. Are you talking about VIP-ness, Nick Paul? Because that's our next shill. If anybody doesn't know about Patreon, the link is in chat. It's a third-party subscription service that Shad wants us to tell you about. Why do we need a third-party subsystem? That's because on Twitch, we see about 40% of the sub revenue. Whether it's subs, gifted subs, we see about 40% of it. The rest goes poof into the ether. And for transparency purposes, because Twitch isn't going to tell you about that, our goal this year is to become less dependent on Twitch revenue. And we'll do that by chat reminding me to promote and plug the Patreon page. Support on any platform is always appreciated, never expected. There's no wrong way to support. But some people like to know where their money's going. And if you're one of those some people, Patreon is the more efficient way of supporting the channel. If you decide to go VIP, you get a VIP badge for Twitch chat. Who's our most recent VIP poster? Cat McCavity with a VIP badge, that's right. We only have 2 VIP badges left. We're down to the final 2 VIP badges. Once they're gone, they're gone. And we all know, even if you don't care about the VIP badge, the more important part is you stop someone else from getting one later. So again, you can sign up on Patreon. Now be careful. You might want to wait till tomorrow to sign up for Patreon. Because if you sign up for Patreon today, they're going to double dip you. They're going to charge you today and then again tomorrow because they charge on the 1st of the month. We got to make sure we warn any potential new supporters there. Let's scroll back up and chat some more. How expensive is the delivery? Well, they save you time, so there's like no cost at all, right? There might be like a 10% markup, but who cares, right? CPT asking Bush Kitty, what do you stream? Ganks. Elite PvP ganks. It helps chat learn how to not be one of those nerds. And to also use high-sec buyback. But yeah, Admiral, they do an uptick or an upcharge for it. But it's, I want to say around 10%. But somebody else could confirm that for me. Oof, says CPT. Oof. Oh, man. Boring unless you're the one doing it. What? You've never had the dopamine hit of watching Bush Kitty pop a target and then wait and see what the loot drops? I spent almost a few weeks of my paychecks on my flights to FanFest last week. Holy crap, Saw Death. But I know you're looking forward to it. Shrade has got to go to work. Shrade, thank you for hanging out with us. Showing off their VIPness in chat as well. Have a great day, Shrade. See, Gorlorb, 10% for less than 100 mil. Yeah, there you go. It's based on the size of the order. Thank you, Gorlorb. That's what I should do. I should tell people to go to their Discord for all the details because I know I'll fuck them up. Uncle Online, anything that saves me time is cheaper than any sort of work I have to do on my own. Exactly. Nothing will outpace the value of the time differential, for sure. Let's go look at the map real quick and I'll catch them on Twitch chat some more because I can read chat while I warp. Oh, we need to go to the shipcaster. That's right. Set Desto, confirm shipcaster is... Oh god, they're all why are they all unlinked? How do shipcasters work? Why are they all fucked and broken and now pointless? I came through there before, so I guess we're going through here again. Set Desto and we'll check map when we get there. Undock. See, Admiral, the problem is without the subscription, Twitch will nuke me with ads. That's true. That's something we can't compete with. That's absolutely true. You are not wrong. Let's see. Hammerheads. Move. New group. Hammer. Move drones. New group. Vespa. There we go. Let's go back and chat some more. Hey, Stempig. Just spent $277 million on 3 large core defense rigs. Ouch, that is expensive. Holy crap. Push kitty. Jeannie is asking if Andrew's still here. They are not, Jeannie. They had to go. However, Jeannie, the warp to the dance floor paywall has been destroyed. And a pay ditch has been put in its place. So warp to the dance floor is back on the menu. Oh, maybe Jeannie already knows and wanted to request warp to the dance floor while Andrew was here. Maybe that was his plan. Exactly, Bush Kitty. I have no idea why Solstice went Omega. That's not true. I know exactly how the Solstice brain works. Solstice went Omega because they felt like it would elevate their soapbox to bitch and moan later. The alpha don't get a 16-second align time. Why would you want a 16-second align time? Rush, did you ever hear Vinny singing the Goodfoot song to Charlie? I think so once. I think I've caught it one time. Start pumping and you'll figure it out. 16-second though. Holy crap. Oh yeah, Vinny earlier had they wanted me to do some work. Let's see what Vinny was going to say. I may have missed some messages earlier. Nope, Vinny gave up on the thing. Cool. Put that over there. To bump, Gorlorb. To bump. Stem says the orca takes like a 40-second line time. Oh my god. But you're not warping the orca very often, so it shouldn't matter, right? One jump away, then we start looking for Galente sites. But aren't you warping, bumping ship? Exactly, Sergeant. That's why it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying I don't understand it because I don't do it. See, Solstice? No one can understand how smart you are, Solstice. Isn't it frustrating? Doesn't it ruin your life? Galana has it clipped. This song slaps, and I'm waiting for the single to drop. The Goodfoot. Alright, let's play it. Solstice. Here we go. I'll start over.
It's a good foot. Charlie Bird with a big fat toe taking out the front.
Wait, this is a good ship lollipop. Vinny's gonna get sued for ripping it off.
She's got a little toe on her ooh-woo foot. Ooh-woo, ooh-woo, ooh-woo. That's the foot song. Are you sleeping yet?
I like the oohs in there. That worked out really well. We need to go into SU first. Let's go here.
Warp drive active.
Let's go back and chat some more. Solstice, but I still refuse to take advantage of all these mindless morons just to extract money from them. Unlike you, I'd feel really bad about that. No, you wouldn't, Solstice. If we're gonna tell the truth about things, let's not tell those lies. You played it at 1.5x. Incorrect. It was linked to me in 1.5x. Or at least I didn't push any buttons, so. Hey, Cordy. Hope you're doing well. I absolutely would, asshole. Doubt. I doubt the celebrity of heck has ever felt guilt about anything. Ever. Let's look over here real quick. Okay. So O and A is going to be here.
Warp drive active.
Admiral has to think about going to one of those. Oh shit, boys! I'm on the wrong tab. I'm dumb. Help! I'm dumb. I was on the wrong tab. What do we have here? Zarzamau. Oh my god, they're using sweaty ships. They have trig ships over here. What is this one? I can't see it. Vigilance. Alright. Sorry, oh, Shrade's gone. I only have my headphones on because I was listening to that song, or else I never even heard the gank. Sergeant, wrong tab, that's right. UI, Photon UI strikes again. Exactly, CPT. Rip the new drones. They're already dead. See? I told him I was right. I never had any doubts. Let's do a buy all. Should have typed in cloak. Was probably local. Wait, I wasn't ready. Those new drones were well used. Exactly. Alright, so we can buy everything, it looks like, for 43 million. And then we go here, and here, and here. Make active. Then go here, Sim. Fits. It'll be happy, right? Go here. Here. Alright, we're good to go. We gotta change Desto, though. What's the fast one to get to? Oh. That makes sense. Let's go there. Easy. Saute and Stimpig. See, Admiral, I'm currently in my university. We have multiple libraries here. Oh, fuck, hold on. I'm on the wrong tab again. Let's go here. And then there. I'm gonna fix all these things. We good? We're good. See, I'm currently in my university. We have multiple libraries here, but only one has something elevators. Are those ones with like it's like a box, but it's like open on one side and you have to like not die or what? We're fine, Cordy. We're fine. We can see everything now. Look at those tornadoes. Look at all those tornadoes. Oh, there's marshals. Are they just bait? Soft death? Hey, I am not responsible for Photon UI, you know, doing weird things. Look at this. Like, it keeps bringing this window back, too. How to get rid of this? I don't want to collapse it. I want to get rid of it. Nope, it just collapsed it. Okay. Fuck this game. Alright, there we go. That's the ones rush. What's the ones? Alright, Vespas go here. Hammers go there. Alright, we're good to go. This is correct now. Alright, we're finally caught up. Oh man, chat. We're only 3 minutes away from Solstice's favorite part of the stream. I'll tell you when it's time. But in 3 minutes when the hype train comes back in station, make sure that you know that if you cheer 100 bits, gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit the resub button, you're only going to be lowering the quality of life for Solstice. If you can live with that guilt, do what you're going to do. But wait 2 more minutes before you do it. See, yes, they are the chain of open cabins that move in a loop. Yeah, non-stop. That sounds probably more dangerous than it really is, but... So STEM, I presume they're bait, but that's an assumption on my part. See, Nick Paul says, yeah, it's a pain regarding Photon UI whenever a full-screen eligible window, map, skill, air, tracker, etc. is open and closed. All collapsed windows are expanded again. Yuck. That's right, Saw Death. 3 minutes out. Guilt, says Corlor. Acid was tabbed out. What have I got to do to piss off Solstice? Nothing yet, but in about 1 minute, the hype train comes back in station, and it's Solstice's least favorite part of the stream. Which is saying a lot, because I don't think Solstice likes anything. See, no idea, but it's strange how they're always there. That's why I think they're bait, is that's their main function and purpose is to... Op success Acid. Already won. See, honestly, if you don't do anything stupid, they're quite safe. Yeah, they're probably like escalators, where if it's the first time you've been on an escalator, it's like, this is a death trap, and then once you're mechanically comfortable with it, then it's good to go. Acid. Let's go here. How many jumps do we have to take? 6 more, good God. Saw death. We both don't fuck you, said Solstice. Alright, hype train is back in station. But we need a professional shill to cheer 100. Gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit the resub button. If you're already subscribed, to refresh the stream, you shouldn't get any ads. See if your resub button is available. If it is, smash it. You know me IRL or something? What would they be baiting? Gankstem. So they want somebody to shoot them, to have Concord then blap them. But they have it tank fit in a way that they're not going to die to the gank. So they're trying to bait, like, amateur gankers that wouldn't properly assess their tank before going for the gank. Flotten, if you are crazy enough to try to get a wagon full of books in there, you definitely deserve to be punished for that. I'd be worried more about other people. Like, those books start falling. What happens to everyone else on the ride? Yep, not too bush kitty. Oh no, I'm in my Marshall and AFK. What will I do? I presume they wait for the red box to hit, and then they turn on their resist modules, though. I don't know their fitting method, though. That's it. Look at these Hulks going through somewhere. Are they coming or going? Let's see. Rush Mom and my sister were going through Atlanta at about 7 o'clock this morning. Little man has his first school report, I think. Let's see what this is. Oh god. There we go. How was ATL? Let's go here. This will be the system with the shipcaster, but apparently the shipcaster's offline? I need somebody who knows more faction warfare stuff. Why would the shipcaster randomly go online and offline? Does it need material? Like, what is that about? See, the books won't be able to fall on the people under you. They don't have enough kinetic energy from the fall to penetrate the cabin floor. But isn't the cube open to, like, the previous floor? Or are you in, like, an enclosed space still? And, like, there's two surfaces that sandwich the cubes. Maybe Calente destroyed the landing beacon. Ah, you're probably right, Killer. You're probably right. That makes sense. I don't know what the respawn timer is for it, or I don't know how it gets deployed or anything. Let's go here. They're about 30 minutes out from Chattanooga now. So they've got Kentucky and Indiana to still go through. And most of Tennessee if they're not into Chattanooga yet. Let's go here, go there. Get little man reports. Very good. I think you need to deploy it, defend it like a rogue drone beacon. Oh, okay. Kind of like the listening posts and propaganda machines, I'm guessing. So can an individual deploy the landing beacon? See, it's still an enclosed space. There are never two open cabins on the same floor. Gotcha. Do you have a Q Discord? Do you have a Discord that can post a video? Yes. Discord there. I may not be able to watch it right now, but I'll definitely watch it later. But other people can watch it now. Or if I can load it up and mute it. That might work too. Uncle Online, this is a good example. Like, the ganks like that, who cares about losing the ship, right? It's the, ah, fuck me, I gotta go spend 2 minutes grabbing a ship and then 10 minutes flying back out somewhere. Hey, Kragus. Hope you're doing well. Got a Raven hanging out over here. How many jumps do we have left to do? 3? 1 more after this? Okay. For anybody who doesn't know about the Faction Warfare update last November, much of the content has been documented in that playlist linked in chat. You can watch those videos at your convenience. Let's go here. There's a Praxis out here, Vinny. Maybe it's a Haxus. I should have tried to catch the name and then message them. Ask them if they know about the Haxus. Glad to hear it, Kragus. We're on our way back right now to go find some more sites. Oh, let me get the headphones on. Can I mute something in Discord? Let's find out. Sound's already off. Perfect. So this is like an escalator. I didn't realize it was so enclosed in. I thought it was all like glass on the sides and... But now you're in a box. Oh, you were in the hallway before. Now you're in the actual contraption. You're up to the next floor and you're good to go. I gotcha. Thank you, Flotten. That makes way more sense now. Let's go into MER. Here. Uncle Alani, I've been killed by Reds a few times. Cost of doing business near Tama, yep. A Haxus sounds like a self-inflicted torture. It's Vinny's dream to find the Haxus. It's his Moby Dick moment. Oh yeah, definitely, Admiral. That make way more sense. I was imagining something like glass on either side of it, and then the booths were also glass on top and the sides, with like some kind of floor, like actual hard floor, and so you would just be seeing open space all the time. Check there. That's fine. That's good. Alright, cool. These are all Caldari sites. Let's check the map. I want to go check this one. Definitely check that one. Okay. Go here first. There's the Caldari supply depot here, but we're looking for Galente supply. See, all this is junk. Go there. We're going to check your guys' YouTube comments real quick. See if any of them are particularly ridiculous. We've got Acid saying, Vinny says record the thing. Someone says, nerd records 4-hour YouTube video. I love ridiculous content, only if it were 1 hour or less. So watch it. Hold on, let me get this. Reply. Watch it in 2x speed. Easy. There we go. Again, a different Timothy is on there. Galente Battlefield. Hold on. Caldari. Galente. Oh. Oh. Battlefield. Where's it at? Warping at 100. We'll see if we can catch it in time. Caldari have an advantage. Galente system. It's being contested. This will push it some more. Let's see if we can make it to the battlefield in time. Ah, gotcha, Admiral. Bush Kitty shilling the YouTube channel. Thank you, Bush Kitty. If anybody in chat has not been to our YouTube channel yet today, click the link in chat, go to the newest video, and leave a ridiculous comment. The more ridiculous, the better. And every new commenter adds more ISK to the jackpot pool for the ISK giveaway. Already over 1 billion ISK in the pool. Hype train is in station. If we have an unethical hype train of at least level 2, we can potentially add more ISK to the jackpot pool to go with it. Let's take the gates. It's an all-friendly local so far. I don't know the status of the battlefield, so we'll see what progression they're at. We could land right as it's completing. We're, what, an hour and a half from downtime? So I would expect the battlefield... Oh my god! It's already 100%. Is it bugged and glitched? It is. Disgusting. Let's go over here. It's a bugged battlefield.
Warp drive active.
No, it's just bugged. I thought that might be the case, Saw Death, but... just bugged. Imagine, November, December, January, February, March, April, May... We're 6 months removed from the expansion. And they're still bugged. I don't know if it's the first one after downtime every day or what, though. Nick Paw, shill train? Hype train is in station, Nick Paw. Hype train is in station. But we need a professional shill to open up the window. Is this an empty local? Holy crap. Small, medium, blah, blah, blah. There's a supply depot. Perfect. Let's go in at 50.
Warp drive active.
Right, human? 20-year-old tech. Still baffling. Admiral says, history fact, the building this Paternoster is in the IG Farbenhaus from 1930. General Eisenhower used it as his headquarters. Holy crap. So do these things predate elevators then, I presume? Hey, 4 frigs. This is actually really good. Lock this. Orbit at currents. Prop on. I want hammerheads to go after the structure, and we'll swap out drones if we need to. There we go. Let's also check this information for tank info. Oh, dirty! We show info, it doesn't show any resist information. Gross. Let's turn the repper on. We don't care about the frigs. Human? They brought flip phones back though, human. My sister has one. They're smart flip phones. The screen folds in half. It sounds terrible. +1 Newton local. It's a Vexor. Oh no. This Vexor's coming straight in. There's no way the Vexor goes somewhere else. Why are 4 frigs doing so much damage here? Get some extra reps going. Gotcha, Admiral. Right, human? It seems like nothing good will come of them. Vexor's still on D-scan but left local. That's terrifying. So the Vexor is just left out in space somewhere. So Grover says most of those so-called flip phones get a really bad crease in the middle. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would expect to have happen. Alright, the repper is fine so far. 300 damage from a frigate? Come on. Come on. How can you stay in D-scan and leave local? It means the Vexor was already here in local. And it's just floating out in space somewhere. It wasn't the person I saw come through local. Imagine a phone with multiple displays like the, what was it, the Game Boy 2DS or 3DS, whatever had the dual screens. But imagine if you could have like more agency over what was displayed on each display. Hey, Savos. Savos is going to rotate the posters. Thank you for getting points in, Savos. That takes us to the Astero poster now. If anyone hasn't seen it yet, the Rift Store has official EVE posters available for purchase. We have a community goal running. When that reaches 100%, we'll do a giveaway, and the winner gets to pick a poster of their choice, which will be shipped to you, thanks to CPT. Root your phone, gain access to Linux system, enjoy your actual computer. You lost me at root. Mock is going to cycle the posters again. Mock getting points in. Thank you, Mock, for the 3rd time. Going to take us to the probe. It's Savos. So is there value in that, Solstice? Like take your old phone and put Linux on it and use it as a device instead of all the bloat shit all over it? That just kills it. You still have your old Game Boy ASP. What is ASP? At first I thought you meant like the old gray brick. The used game store here has an old brick on hand. Play Pokemon Red Edition from it from 99. There you go. Perfect utilization. These poor drones are taking forever, by the way. Holy crap. Let's get more rep going. Wonder if I can put more cap in our skill here. Cap management, apply skill points, easy. Let's slam that. Alright, now we have more capacitor. Oh yeah, okay, there's no way these 4 frigs should be doing this much damage to me. We're doing like nothing to this damn supply depot. So the Linux is already on it. Android is just on top of the Linux. When you root your phone, you unlock your phone into what it actually is, which is a computer, right? But do you lose anything? Like, does rooting it cause any functionality loss? Like, text or call or... Like, I'm on a... was it pay-as-you-go plan? So I have no contract. I have, like... The phone was $50, right? Like, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. The warranty, yeah, exactly. No loss of anything. Huh. 3C. Cap rebuild a little bit. See if the tank will hold. 150, damn. Yeah, the one here is about $80, I think, USD. But I couldn't tell you what condition it was in. I didn't look that closely at it. So I'm not aware of any losses, but it probably depends. Research is important root before rooting, right? Well, I'd probably do it on like a separate phone just to see, you know, test it out on and see how that worked out and then go from there. So rooting gives you access to apps so you can run what you want on there. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of bloat crap on phones. It'll update and be like, we installed all the shit that you didn't want. Like, oh, cool, thanks. I have to go through and uninstall it again. And the next update, it'll come back and... See, many banking apps don't work on a rooted phone. Yeah, that makes sense. Acid thing I've got at home, the gray brick and the color in the SP. I miss my old, I had the GBA SP with the NES color scheme. I got it from like a GameStop or something when it came out. Oh boy, I think the Repper's running. Oh, maybe because my boosters fell off is why I'm doing so much less damage. Or noticeably less damage. Exactly, human. Same. Samsung here as well. Hey, Rashad. You're tired, Rashad. You were supposed to be relaxing and resting all these days on your vacation. The gray brick, complete with magnifying glass and light attachment. Yep, I remember that thing. It was hideous, but the best way to play at night. Let's kill the Repper for a moment. Get some cap back. Chewing through the damn armor on this thing still. See, I don't plan on selling it, just got the nostalgia. When I start my old Pokemon game on my old Game Boy and the 8-bit music starts playing. Exactly, Admiral. Absolutely. I've got a copy of Pokemon Yellow for old GBA. Or old Game Boy, rather, not GBA. Game Boy itself. I bought it for my sister years ago. I don't know why I ended up with it, but... I remember getting it for her as a kid. She used to play the Pokemon Snap on the Nintendo 64. Same, 3C. I don't even know where mine ended up. I may have sold it before or after one of the moves, but like, I don't remember if I did. Oh, we had the battery compartment get nasty. Yep, the leaking batteries. I remember having the batteries that you would recharge. Put them into the adapter in the wall. That was later, obviously, but I remember doing it. Yeah, exactly, Nick Paw. I wouldn't want to use it for anything that I use like for any sensitive material. More of just like a media device. Really, human? Is that because Linux has its own inherent security or better security or what? Oi boy, I haven't seen one of those salvos. Post it on Discord if you can. So many people just tell me to use an emulator, but that is... Yeah, exactly, Admiral. Certain people out there, they know who I'm talking about, who have only played these games on emulator, have no idea. No idea what they're missing. But to be fair, since they've always played on emulator, they wouldn't have the same nostalgic like attachment to playing it the old way. Yep, exactly, 3C. Alright, site did complete. We chewed through the hole really quickly there. Let's go ahead and turn the prop off. The repper can come off. Galente, no other sites. Drones are on the way back, I hope. Let's go and try that again. Go to the map here. Galente advantage now only at 68%, making progress. Let's get into this system. See if we can find a site over there. Drones are on board. And away we go. What Game Boys did I have? I had the old gray brick, and then I had the GBA SP with the NES logo or color scheme on it. I too enjoy horrific eye strain from many, many hours of playing Pokemon RB or Red, Blue, Green, and I don't know, Sapphire? I don't know what S would be. And Link's Awakening on the gray brick. And like that crook you'd get in your neck from looking down all the time. Get your nerd neck going. See, Kragus, how much do you earn from that site? 15,000 LP. 15,000 LP. No liquid ISK, just LP. And that, you know, gets turned into ISK at variable ratios based on market conditions for the items you can get. Oh, gold and silver. There we go, gold and silver. Thank you, 3C. So for me, Kragus, faction warfare is just map painting. Like, you can make ISK doing it, but I mostly ignore the ISK making. I get the LP and I'll stack it up and I'll cash it out someday, but I don't think there's any standing loss for doing those sites, but I'll double check. Killing other people will get you standing loss, of course, as it should. But if you're doing faction warfare, you don't care about standings losses. Let's see. Caldari, yeah, no Galente interaction, because I haven't shown any players yet on this character. So the objectives, the sites have no standings interactions. It's the shooting other players, not NPCs, that should matter. Killing all the rats didn't have any impact. Rashad, I traded my Game Boy Color for a Dreamcast memory card so I could play PS2 online. Oh my god, Rashad. What have you done? Galente, Caldari. So it's Caldari supply caches here. Let's go check this way first and come back the other way. Tidu with the 76-month button. Another dime, another dozen. Tidu, thank you again for the support. 76 months of Prime. If anybody in chat doesn't know about Prime, the Prime command has all the details. Basically, if you have Amazon Prime, you've also got Prime Gaming. But you have to manually claim your rewards. One of them is a token you can use every 30 days for a free sub to a channel of your choice on Twitch. It does not auto-renew. Doesn't ever charge you anything. So even if you don't use it here, use it somewhere for a channel you enjoy. Now, Tidu has opened up the Hype Train window. The Hype Train is in station, and Tidu is holding open the window, but we need a second professional shill to, as quickly as possible, cheer 100, gift a sub, drop a prime also, or hit their own resub button. The sooner they get that point up there, the sooner we can see the clock for the Hype Train timer. Yeah, don't root a work phone. Can you imagine that? That email interaction you have to answer for later? Oh, man. Exactly, Admiral. Damn Rashad and his trades. Damn Rashad and his short-sightedness. Randazzle, right? Can you imagine? Oh, God. I'll play it next week, but, oof. Human. 1 minute down, less than 4 minutes to go. Tidu is holding open the Hype Train window. But we need a second professional shill to cheer 100. Gift a sub, drop a prime, or hit the resub button. We found a site. Let's get punched in on it. The Nerd and Locals in a Heron. They shouldn't care about running this Galente site. I'll bite, says Salvos, with the cheer 100. Admiral with another 100 bits. The Hype Train, rapid fire. Keep the phones. Salvos and Admiral, thank you both again very, very much. You have begun our second Hype Train of the day. Level 1 at 43%. Let's check the shill math here. It would take 900 bits total. It doesn't be one person. It can be a team effort. But it would take 900 bits. Or one sub, resub, gift sub, or prime, and 400 bits to beat the level 1 hype train. If level 1 hype train completes before time runs out, we can then talk about unethical giveaways. But we've got 4 minutes to get there. Thank you again to Admiral, Savos, and Tidu kicking off the hype train. Remember, if you're not subscribed on Twitch, put dodged Kappa in chat the way the ads command shows you. Put dodged Kappa in chat. Doing so will dramatically increase your chances of being gifted a sub. Admiral, have a great day, and thank you again very, very much. There was a message from Stempig I want to go back for. Rashad says, Rush, how big was the Game Boy Color? I didn't think it was that popular over the original Game Boy. I'm just talking about over like a memory card, though. I figured it'd be cheaper and easier to get a memory card than it would be for a whole console. Especially nowadays. Stempig, I'm watching a live video of the Amazon gate, and people are camping it. I just don't get the fun of sitting in a gate for hours, waiting for some poor mine to jump through, and maybe someone can shed some light as to why people do it. Salt. I don't have my reppers going, by the way, guys. I'm dying. This ship is going to die. K-Penguin with the 21-month button. Taking us to 75%. K-Penguin. Thank you very, very much. Reps, CVT, right? Reps. Everything's fine. Hey. What? Hey. So, do you guys remember when Shrade was like, "No, Rush, you totally need to use Vespas against these rats. It'll do so much better. We're doing less damage. We can't kill the rat. It's permatanking us." What happened? Let's call the drones in. We're going to swap out drone types here. You're not even shooting. Of course we are. What do you mean we're not even shooting? What do you think drones do? There was a constant damage tracker there of showing the damage. We are now halfway through the hype train timer. Yeah, you should stagger them, Solstice, but in that moment, when I was already halfway through structure, I didn't give a shit. It was just about keeping the ship alive, in general. But you are correct, we should stagger them. There we go. Now we got a little bit of a breathing room. Speaking of which, only 2 minutes left on the hype train window. Hey, do you guys think that tracking on the Caldari drones is so shit that that's the problem? Is that the issue? Rush, do they fix drone aggro? What do you mean by fix, Rashad? In fact, Rashad, I had a comment on the video this morning. This morning, someone left a comment on the Praise the Sun video that it still works. So I'm guessing no in relation to your question. Only 100 seconds left. K-Penguin, Admiral, Savos, and Tidu have pushed this hype train to 75% with 90 seconds left. It would take 400 bits, one sub, resub, gift sub, or prime to beat the level 1 hype train. Otherwise, we're going to remain ethical for the rest of the day. Let's kill this repper here. Vinny. 1 minute left. Will the hype train beat the clock? We got a new wave coming in. Desi and Battlecruiser. We're going to need that second rep here in just a moment. We've got 2 frigs up at the moment there. Let's get the second repper running now that's staggered. Gotcha, Gorlorb. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Those Vespas were not doing any damage at all to that rat. None. Nothing at all. Human is looking for a legitimate Dodge Kappa. If anybody in chat doesn't have the sub badge, put Dodged Kappa in chat to significantly increase your chances of being gifted a sub. The most recent legitimate Dodge Kappa was Sawdeath. That was about, I don't know, more than 20 minutes ago because of the hype train's been sitting for about 30 minutes, I think. 20 seconds left. Oh my god, the hype train might whelp. We might whelp. Everything might whelp. Ethical time might be coming up ahead. 10 seconds left. Will chat beat the clock in time? Thank you guys again for the hype train attempt, though. Very much appreciated. We'll get all the shill documented in just a moment. The hype train has now officially whelped. But thank you again. Tidu, Savos, Admiral, and K-Penguin for the attempt there. Let's kill that repper here. Get back on the main target. Local's good. Let's do 1, 2 there. Update there. 101.33% unethical on the day. Repper's good. Drones are on target. Check this. There we go. So Galente are usually vulnerable to thermal, kinetic, explosive, I think. Yeah, we checked the damage types, but for some reason my Vespas would not hit the Galente NPCs for any relevant damage at all. They just did nothing. See, generally thermal is best damage type against standard resistances. By standard, do we mean like Omni tanks or? Yep, we got the hammerheads pounding away now at the supply cache. Hey, Ginger. Surprise, surprise, Blizzard has put WoW tokens in the classic. Yeah, that was like a week or two ago, wasn't it? I remember asking if that was even a thing, and it wasn't, and then all of a sudden it was. It was. Blizzard obviously listening to the shill. Now, understandably, purists will hate it. Isn't it like a good anti-inflation tool, though? It'll take gold. Oh, no, it won't take any gold out of the system, will it? Because the gold just transfers from player to player. Acid, I'm lazy. I shove Galente drones at everything. That plenty of people do. About time, says you. I thought so for some reason, Gorlop. I thought that was a thing. Maybe they just talked about it and then hadn't done it because people were super pissed. I don't know. Oh shit, the ship's gonna die, guys. Oh boy. Yep, CPT. Yep, everything's fine. Everything is fine. That battlecruiser needs to die, though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, things are not fine at all. Can this battlecruiser please die? Ooh, shit, boys. Oh boy. Everything is fine. 2 Vexers die in one stream. Let's go, says Sergeant. That's what I'm worrying, Human. I'm wondering if the hardcore servers will have tokens. Here's my thought, Human. Hardcore WoW servers, nerds get sweaty and throw money at the hardcore servers to like gold up to buy best in slot gear and stuff. So we sell them to dumb people and make all kinds of WoW tokens. Easy peasy profit. Manual piloting would help too. It would, but Human is correct. That's completely unrealistic. Just completely. I'd rather lose the ship. Hey, Caged. EDO killer is correct. We do have thermodynamics. We could have heated there, but that wouldn't be nearly as exciting, would it? 3% structure remain. That's 2% more than we needed. There won't be any auction house on the hardcore servers. Really, Randazzle? I hadn't heard that. Randazzle, if you get a chance, can you post a link to that on Discord at some point? I don't doubt you. I just want to read it and see what they're... I haven't seen changes in, like, those types of things. But you're saying there's no auction house on hardcore servers? That seems weird. Or do you mean no tokens? Exactly, Human. This doesn't make any sense. That would kill the server entirely. For me, anyway. See, EDO Killer gets it. You only need 1 structure hit point. Everything else is just a spare. An extra. 3 frigs still up. Reppers are still good. So, no, I meant in general, as a hardcore player, you don't use the auction house. That's one of the no-nos. Oh, you mean for, like, the opt-in type of things. I'm talking about the official hardcore servers coming out in the summertime. When you eject from the ship now, you'll explode because we'll lose the skill bonuses, right? Boosting hull HP. Rashad, hardcore WoW sounds like a reboot Maple story. Do you guys want to see the ship explode by ejecting from it? 3C? That's magic in general, to be fair, though. Math is for blockers. And you have 19 health points that are just extra. If anyone wants to see it happen. Can you have 0 hull and armor from loss of skills? Yes. So, like, I could be full armor, eject from the ship, and my hull would hit 0, and that will cause the explosion as I understand it. No new wave yet. See, I mean 0 hull from loss of skills and have armor. Yes, that's what I'm describing. I could eject from the ship right now and the ship would explode. Because bonuses to our hull would fall off. Even more so in Black Crimpy, yeah. Yeah, but if they go by the hardcore rules, then you can't use the auction house. I'll just be surprised. I'll wait and see. But I'll be surprised and disappointed. And to be fair, I didn't know there was no auction housing in hardcore opt-in either. Like until you mentioned it right now, I had no idea it was a thing. Can you trade? Or is it not just hardcore? It's hardcore and self-found. Yeah. I didn't know that was all a thing for it. Cage wants to see it explode? Alright, maybe for science we'll blow up the ship at the end. There's a whole list of rules. Have you not seen the rules? No. I saw hardcore WoW. And so hardcore WoW to me means one death equals delete. If there are any rules beyond that, I have no awareness of them because they don't make them forward facing. Solo self-found. That's what I'm wondering too. Do you have to solo everything? Because that'd be lame too. We can't solo everything because people are doing raids as hardcore. Pop all your drones out. At your safe, abandon them and eject. So if it does explode, you can get your drones back. I'm way too lazy. CPT is correct, and that's the proper way to min-max the minimizing the losses. But I'm gonna delete my pod and then grab another ship. Oh yeah, let me tag Shrade before I forget. Fuck, what's Shrade's name? It's like PD something or another. It's not Beard. Let's go up here. It's P. Sherman. There we go. EVE Online. P. Sherman. So the Vespa won't even hit their target for some reason. And when they do, apply little damage. Science. Let's go here and go there. Repper's fine, no new wave. See, human, I'm actually running Ruthless Hardcore on PoE. It's actually causes an adrenaline rush sometimes. What is Ruthless keyword about? Thank you very much, Rendazzle. I'll take a look at that later. And thank you for doing so. Yeah, CPT. So the armor takes forever on these things, but apparently the structure chews pretty quickly. Ruthless is solo self-found with a lot fewer drops in XP. Huh. So overall progression is just slower, right? But everything you do get, like, has more feeling or meaning. I kind of like the idea just because, like, one of the Path of Exile's problems is loot spew. There's just shit all over the floor all the time, and most of it's nothing. And if you don't play enough, you don't know the difference between the two, so... Yes, Let's see, what SP have you dumped into drone skills? Almost all of it, especially as an alpha. Yeah, we have almost all of the drone skills maxed out. For the alpha, that is. Let's get the second repper running for a moment. I don't know why 3 frigs got froggy all of a sudden, but here they are. See, those are very strict rules. Blizzard said they'd add official hardcore servers, and I doubt they'll make it that strict, but we always have to wait. Yeah, exactly. It could happen. I have no idea. I didn't know those rules even existed till just then. Site complete. Call the drones in. Let's go and align to our spot. Yeah, it's slower progression and no guarantees. I barely have any skills to work with right now. And you're still in Act 2, though. Do you have to farm Act 2? Like... Can you complete content and move on to the next piece of content, or do you get stuck farming maps in that act until you're ready for the next one? Let's go here. See, Ginger, let me guess, if you kill the frigs, they spawn more waves? Correct. I don't know what the magic number is. It seemed to be 3 there. But if you just ignore the frigs, and you stack up enough frigs from the waves, eventually you'll stop getting new waves. Yeah, exactly, human. You like it, Bomb Diggity? 3%, thank you very much. We have 2 extra percents. Bomb diggity. I didn't turn Reppers on until super late because I was distracted talking to Twitch chat. He's got really low. So I had to farm Act 1 a bit. Act 2 so far has been easier, but not have had as much time to invest into it yet, right? So the idea here, Bomb Diggity, is that when I eject from the ship is going to explode because it's going to lose hull bonuses to make up the difference on the total HP. And when the hull goes to 0, the structure goes to 0, the ship's going to go pop. Let's see, we've been going for over 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick bio break. When I return, we'll test out ejecting from the ship and see if it goes boom. But be right back, bio break. Hold on. Isn't that a waste of a ship? That's literally what ships are for. Ships are just ammo. That's all they are. I was reading the rules, and grouping outside of dungeons isn't allowed with the classic hardcore rules. Just to pick an example, no trading either, so you can't speed up progress by grouping together, and can't help any... Yeah, I don't like the solo element of hardcore. Like, choosing to do it that way seems fine, but it would suck if the server was that way. Vinny! It's for science, that's right. Alright guys, give me a moment for a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. Hey, Pat, good morning. I'll catch up on some chat real quick. Three C. Exploding the ship is just stimulating the economy. Think of the extra demand that can be filled by alpha industrialists. That's right. Wow, Randazzle. So you can group together, but if one of you dies, the other one has to delete also? There are duo rules and trio rules just a little further down. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the way it like isolates everyone. Like, this is your run with this group or whatever, and I presume duos and trios can trade with each other, but if someone dies, they all have to die kind of a thing. Yeah, exactly, Randazzle. Pat, again, good morning. We're going to be doing SOTOR in about an hour, give or take. Just as a heads up. Bounty Hunter is at level 9. And near the end of that first planet. See, Elderwolf, damn, I took a shower, but had a renewal in the chute. Is that a sub-renewal or what, Elderwolf? You can make a solo, yeah, playing a solo character to me specifically, and then not being allowed to use anything, like trade or auction house, it's like, that's going to kill it for me quick. Alright, so here's the test. We're at 3% structure. Armor's full, shields are filling. When I exit this ship, in theory it should explode, because it will lose the bonus value from our skill points in hull value. Eject. Here it is. Ejecting may therefore cause modules to go offline, or cause the ship to explode. Be aware that your skills may be having an extensive influence on the ship. They may be all that is holding it together or providing the power needed to keep modules online. Are you guys ready? Let's do a poll. Will the ship explode? Not do you want it to, but will it? Let's do that. Alright, you've got 2 minutes to decide. Wait, we don't want a poll, we want prediction. I'm dumb, I'm sorry. Can I end the poll early? Nope, not that I know of. Alright, we'll let the poll happen. You guys can vote for free on this one. Wow, chat doesn't think the vote's gonna, or the ship's gonna explode. Oh, someone's gotta be, like, slamming the nose. We'll do a prediction in a moment, though. Let's grab another water. Adam says maybe. You want a maybe option? Yeah, that's true, human. When the whole server is hardcore, then again, or then at that point, everything on the server becomes quote-unquote legit, so. That makes sense. Rush, I've won Eve. I got to +5 Caldari state on your high-set character, Stewie. Were you doing that for market reasons, or what, Stewie? What was the purpose for it? Or was it just a personal challenge to see if you could do it? 53 votes and no. All because of that damn shill vote option. Oh no, not from what, Stewie, but why? Or was it you were doing it because you wanted to unlock missions? And so you could pull, gotcha. Alright, poll still running. Let me get the prediction? Yeah. Alright, so start prediction. Let's see. Will ship explode? Yes, no. Run the prediction for 2 minutes. Alright. Prediction is now up. At the top of chat, get your points in for the prediction. Close out the... Vinny dumped a bunch of points in the no. Oh god. Alright, prediction time. Predict here. 3C. Oh god. Uncle Online went all in with 41,800 get goods. Right now, Vinny, nope, now Human. Human put, nope, Sergeant with almost 5,000 on the no side. Look at the return on value here. It's 10-to-1 payouts. Holy crap. That's amazing, Stewie. It's taken you years to finish it. Let's go gambling, says Sergeant. Oh, man. I think the ship's going to explode personally. What is this? Vinny's in for 17,000 get goods. He's going to rage quit the channel forever. He's dropped like 20,000 get goods today. Uncle Online with 41,000 on the yes. Vinny with 17,000 on the no for the explosion. Do you guys think Vinny knows something we don't know? Is Vinny about to get paid? What about the head counts? 11 people say yes and 14 people say no. So more people think the ship is not going to explode. You want to do it for another faction, Stewie? Which one's going to pay out the best for the LP later? I guess would be my question. Or, for immersion purposes, you know, do you care for that part? 12 people say yes, 16 people saying no. A 3.5-to-1 payout if it doesn't explode. Alright, prediction is closed. Let's find out. I agree, Acid. I agree. Eject from the ship, and yes. The ship... It's still alive. Nope! Just kidding. It took the server a moment to realize what was happening. And there it goes. CPT. Vital. I can go to bed in peace, says KHF from Tim. Oh no, Tim was on the no side. Prediction here. Choose outcome. Yes, the ship did explode. Let's see who gets paid. My get good, says Vinny. 108,000 get goods and change going to Uncle Online and 11 others. Oh man, Uncle Online. What a good pick. I'm going to self-destruct a pod while we wait for that to load up. Perfect. Uncle Online with a great use. Is Crimpy here to enjoy this? I hope Crimpy catches this. Best of Amos. There's also new e-videos for us to watch. Let me get that prepped and ready to go as well. Let's see. How are all these videos? A 30-minute video?
I'm not gonna lie.
What the hell is this from CCP? A FanFest documentary. Guys, it's a preview. It's a preview of FanFest looking backward. I hope you're ready for that. Let's close that out. Let's go here first. Alright, here we go. Enjoy or endure the best use of points. Solstice Day worse at a great value. Now here's a video they put out that's only 3 minutes. Let's try to playback speed, make it a little quicker. Hold on. There's some kind of joke or Reddit post we made about this person, like their, like, enthusiasm. And they overlap with, like, your average evener just being, you know, dead-eyed. Same demeanor. Uncle Online said they must be a high-sec miner. That could be it. No, they wouldn't be staring at their spaceship screens. They'd be watching like Netflix or something. I also just realized this is like the antithesis of permaband. John. The turn, I get it. They were all sad and upset at first. Then they got back to the station where all their friends were, also docked up, and now they're all happy and dancing and whatnot. Except they're like in the station. We can't do that in the game, right? Play Eve. Hold on, watch this. Watch the hand movement. That's literally how you play Eve. You just slap the keyboard. It's fine. Okay, so it has 180 views in 35 minutes. There needs to be more suffering. Tell everyone about this video, guys. Hold on, I'll get the link for you. Here, propagate it. I'll post it on Discord too. There we go, maximum suffering. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. What is this one? Okay, we did that one already. Okay, this is called The Escapist. Someone tell me what The Escapist is. Tell me in Twitch chat. Hold on, we got more information. EVE Online brings together a unique online community where anyone can belong. Players shape EVE's world together, forging deep friendships while building their legacy. The Belonging, an EVE FanFest documentary, explores the power of that community at FanFest, the ultimate in-person celebration of EVE Online. Belonging, an EVE FanFest documentary is produced by The Escapist. They're a production company, I believe, says Nick Pot. Gotcha. Alright. So we shouldn't, I guess we can, watch this at normal speed. So what Twitch chat can do is you guys can increase or decrease our suffering, and you guys can decide how or what speed we watch it at. Alright? Here we go.
We were kind of early 2004. The game had been out for a year. Most of our interactions with the community were
We're
through
not just
our
doing this for
forums.
money.
And people on
Doing it
forums
for a
on the
shitload
internet,
of money.
maybe not the best versions of themselves. And in a kind of an offhand comment in a meeting, I say
We're not
something like,
just
I wish we
doing this for
could just have them
money.
over here and talk it out. We
Doing it for a
naively at the
shitload
time
of money.
thought that coming to Iceland to talk about a computer game wouldn't be enough. Boy, were we wrong. FanFest is kind of a mixture of a few things. People coming together to celebrate a game they're very passionate about. It's talking about the game in various formats, roundtables, panels, etc. And in a way, it is almost like an extended parliament meeting around the future direction of the game.
FanFest is a gathering of our top-tier players, our dedicated player base. It's an opportunity for us developers to reflect on the last year between FanFest, the last couple of years in this current one, and then it's just a big party. It's a party for everyone to vent the things that they want to hear and they want to see in the game, their frustrations, their hopes and dreams. It's a very warm, fuzzy feeling that's been happening over the past couple of days.
It has been an amazing, chaotic mess. Just watching thousands of space nerds descend onto a tiny volcanic rock in the mid-Atlantic, it's something that you cannot recreate anywhere else. This is my first FanFest as a developer, but I've been to, I believe, 10 other FanFests as a player. Going to the other side from a player to developer was surreal. I got to do the opening stage, introducing everyone, and it was so surreal looking at the crowd of people, being like, that was me just a couple years ago. A little bit more work, a little bit less play, but still, it's so awesome to see the friendships and stuff just emerge.
It's great seeing people back after 4 years. Obviously, we had a hiatus from FanFest during the COVID pandemic. And in the year before that, we went around the world to different locations in what we call the Envision World Tour, but we didn't have the FanFest in 2019 here in Iceland. This is also a great opportunity for the whole dev team here in Iceland to be able to hang out with players and get reminded that the game that we work on every day is a game that lots of people around the world are enjoying. So it's really a blast having everyone back here.
So now that everyone's coming back together, you can just kind of feel the energy in the air, and it just sort of elevates everyone. That kind of passion that seeps through when so many people celebrate something they love.
Freedom. That's got to be the most important thing. Because there's a lot of games out there, there's a lot of MMOs that have come and gone. I've played quite a few of them. You grind, you get to 100, and you're done until the next expansion comes out. Whereas EVE, the world's your oyster sort of thing. You don't have to just grind to the biggest thing you got going. I mean, I'm 16 years in, I just got a Titan. You can do what you want with it, it's just the freedom of it. Plus the community is second to none.
The thing I found that really interested me was the complexity of the game. Suddenly you get dropped into this EVE universe, and after 20 hours, you basically know nothing still. And so you know that every time you're logging in, you're potentially going to be finding out something new. And I found that very attractive. Then as you get further into the game, that's when you start to meet other players and you get kind of more engaged into the community aspect of it.
I think the variety of people that were playing the game was a surprise to us. We maybe just had like a stereotype of like what an EVE player would be, and the stereotype was probably largely based on ourselves because we were ultimately in a way just making a game for ourselves. But EVE has an extremely diverse playbase in terms of backgrounds, ages, where they come from, etc.
Well, actually, my son got me. I mean, he was 14 at the time, and he asked me to come to his room and showed me the spaceship floating in the hangar. And then he started to rotate it. And I said, is this a game? And he's like, yeah, it's made by a company in Iceland. It was kind of a thing that we could share as a father son. We talk about it all the time. And I mean, I grew up on video games from Pong all the way through, but it's the only game I played this way yet.
I started EVE in like a month after the game went online in June of 2003 as my oldest character. Started off pretty much being what everyone has done, the solo miner, trying to make some myths so I can get into my next ship and figure out kind of, where did I want to go from there. It's a sandbox game, you make of it what you will. And I had always wanted to explore and visit every system in the game, but never really had a reason to go out there and do it. In 2009, they released a Dominion expansion and started their beautification of EVE Online. They started with the planets and making them more visually appealing. They upgraded the nebulas in the background. And I thought, this might be the motivation I need for my next chapter in my EVE Online career. So I set off to visit every system in the game and actually achieved that 10 years later in 2019 and have now become the only player to have visited every system and not lost a ship and got a Guinness World Record for it. You'll hear these stories of the backstabbing and the evilness of the game, if you will, that is very dark. Those aspects are definitely in there, and those are the stories that you tend to hear about. But I would like to think that my story kind of shows a lighter side on it, that there is a community out there. You just got to find it.
There's so many good stories just like over the years. The silly things like the karaoke rooms, just like being completely not serious at all, to like the serious fights where you really feel like we all work together and like we blew up the thing or whatever. There's so many like that.
The big war in Potsdam probably sticks out as the most impactful moment that I was ever part of. The fight started to escalate. People poured in on both sides. And out of this RP conflict, suddenly battles of hundreds and hundreds of people pouring into these fights, and they got many times bigger than the initial conflict of two relatively small groups fighting each other. And it culminated in a battle where we were fighting over a big structure called an Asbel. And we came in, being the last ones on the field, with the structure just like a minute away from just being repaired. And we sacrificed a battleship fleet to destroy the structure that can never be replaced. It was basically the moment that won the war. It felt like after being told we didn't matter so often, we ended up very much mattering.
Oh, there's so many memorable moments for me for Eve. One of the biggest things that stands out to me is like a blunder I made. I was leading a fleet, there were like 150 of us, and I had this great plan. There was bad guys chasing us. I was gonna hide into this pocket wormhole, wait them out, and then catch the stragglers later. And I was like, I'm a genius, I'm a savant at this game. I felt so smug, but I was also a little bit of a noob. So as soon as we went into that pocket wormhole, it collapsed, which I didn't realize it could do. Like I knew it could do, but I didn't think about it. So the enemy fleet went by and we were stuck. We had no way home, no way to like chart our way out. So I had to tell our fleet to just shoot each other. Like that was the only way out. Like we either leave these ships or we go out in a blaze of glory. So we split up 50-50, shot each other. And of course we were in like the tankiest ships you can imagine. So it took 20 minutes. It was just like shame.
Yeah, I know. I think it was last year they had the giant Titan fight, which was like I think the most number of Titans killed in a fight. It was so massive that I think we crashed the server. We were just jumping into the system, and I have my big ship. So I had a Titan, I had a super carrier, I had Fax, and they all jumped in, but I jumped the Titan last, which was good because right when she was jumping is when the server crashed, so she didn't jump in. The Titans were just getting blown up left and right. And my super carrier made it in, but they weren't shooting that because they were shooting the bigger ships that were more expensive. I was so on edge for like 2 hours trying to get her out of the bubbles, and my Titan didn't blow up that day, which was very nice. It can be very nerve-wracking.
I've been involved in a shocking number of the big fights. Straight away, I was fighting the big boys with Bob, ACN, Moses Mayhew, and Goons versus White Noise. All these huge battles, Boat accidentally throwing his Titan into like bad situations and causing the then biggest fight going. The stories of Eve are unlike anything else out there. They really are, because it's the players that do it. Some games out there have like fantastic stories that go along with it, but we'll get just as good things just coming out of random people doing random things, and Eve that spiral out of control, and you never really know where it's going to go. There was a lot of moving moments. You can make like an entire mini-series out of some of the incidents that happened in-game.
The kind of thesis of EVE Online was that the world would have elements which you could piece together differently, such that you could create your own experience. Here's a bunch of sand in a box, and here's some toys. Go figure it out. Trusting that people would come, and they would do something with the game that we could not foresee. And they did. Wars that go on for years, espionage plots that go on for years, rivalries that span decades. And there are so many things that have been created. The things that EVE players have done over the past 19 years are the bulk of the mind.
I think the thing with EVE is that everyone always thinks about the big battles and stuff like that. The reality is everyone's perception of their moments in EVE can be just very singular, very simple. Now for me, we basically have these things called home defense fleets. So we have miners out, mining resources for our group, and they will get attacked. And then we have to then create a response fleet. Now normally we have fleet commanders or FCs who perform that role. At the time, the FC was basically shot by the enemy, and there was no one else to handle the situation. So I thought, well, I kind of know what to do, so I'll just step up and do that. And when I did, rather than just be, oh, you completely messed that up, it was more a case of, oh, you made an effort to do that. And suddenly I got helped into FCing more. And for me, that was kind of a turning point where I was no longer just kind of following other people's lead in the game, but I was being given a position where I could generate the content and be the content creator. And I was getting support for that. It's not so much the mechanics of the game or an event in the game, it was just kind of more the interaction that I had with other people and how I saw my role kind of change in the game was just really memorable and interesting.
I could talk about wars that I've started or other things that have happened, but I think something that recently happened is pretty cool, and I'd like to talk about it. 12 years ago, I started a player event inside the game. I called it a death race, and we did a race through a nullsec region. Hopefully people were going to get killed, and we have prizes. And only about 50 people showed up. Recently, we held the 8th annual Frigate Free-For-All. And last year we did it. We had about 12,000 people explode and die, and this year we doubled that. And we set, like 4 different records for the most deaths in a low-sec system. And the thing is, a lot of players who would never experience PvP because they're afraid or just getting over that hump will come and do it because it's popular, and CCP really supported it and promoted it for us. I get a lot of feedback from young players and people starting out. This is my first time. This is the introduction that I've had to PvP. So I think that's something I'm super proud of. I'm really looking forward to doing it again next year.
You have to approach EVE as not just a game, but 30 games in a trench coat. And you shouldn't listen to people who think they know the one way to play. Enjoy the game in your way, not the way that you get told is the way to play it.
One of the moments that really struck me of the past few years of the amazing things that EVE players do together is an event that's become known and famous in EVE as Chappie's birthday party. It was a player who actually had a terminal illness. Him and his friends started a little event to just have people come and shoot each other and have some fun on his birthday. And other EVE players heard about it, and it spread and it spread and it spread. And we ended up with a gigantic number of players bringing in very expensive, large ships and brawling it out. They donated some ships to him as well to be able to fly some of the largest spaceships like Dreadnoughts. And we actually were able to make that into a permanent monument in the game since then, a location that has the wrecks of all these ships from this big celebration birthday party.
For them to recognize those kind of things and incorporate it into the game is really and truly makes it a living, breathing universe. Right after I had done my achievement of visiting every system in the game, I had a couple of devs behind the scenes tell me, don't miss the Eve Amsterdam FanFest opening ceremony. Okay, what are they up to? Then they had the big reveal of a monument that they were going to put in the game of my character for the achievement. To see your character written into the lore. Not only written into the lore, but actually presented in the game as a monument statue that people can now go visit and be inspired by it, which is very humbling. We have these huge fleets, these huge battles. These aren't in the pages of the book. These are people behind characters fighting it out. It's just amazing. For the devs to see those things happen and allow those things to happen in the sandbox and then recognize them with monuments afterwards, it's just, there's no other game that does that.
The start of COVID, everyone was kind of in survival mode.
Obviously, the pandemic's been difficult for everybody. A lot of people I know were, they're in IT, they're in offices and stuff, they managed to get furloughed. I wasn't quite as lucky, I was a frontline worker, so I had, if anything, even more to do.
Obviously, not having contact with other people and stuff, gaming is great for that, and I think gamers probably had a better time dealing with the isolation of COVID than a lot of other groups.
I think everyone was overall appreciative that you had some escape from kind of the anxiety of what was really going on in the pandemic. The players returning to the game and having kind of a different way to experience life from home. Well, in the case of the players, it was the same way that they have been experiencing it, but people got a lot of camaraderie and connectivity and purpose.
During the pandemic, games like Eve were really very valuable for people to be able to connect. But now that things are calming down, getting everyone back together, I think is something that's really a big energy boost.
It is good to be back doing this again. It really is. I've said plenty of times, I mean, I've come to these things every single year. 2 years since any meetups has been difficult. 4 years since being to Iceland has also been rather difficult. I love this country, I really do.
Iceland is just such a great place and it's gorgeous and I love everything about it. One of the bigger parts of me coming to these events is just seeing all my friends. I try to go to as many of these meetups as possible. Yeah, just being able to get to see them in real life is really great.
I think once you get involved in the convention side of it as well, that opens up new doors as you get to know people on a personal basis. I have met people that originally I met in game and then met at FanFest, which is kind of a whole new experience in itself. In your mind's eye, you always have an idea of what that person's going to look like, and then you meet them in real life and it's very, very different.
You know, it's been 4 years since we've all been together, so it's a lot catching up to do. It's really the community, the players that have kept me in the game this long. Not just those people who are in my corporation or in my alliance or that I know, but also the wider community.
Having players come join FanFest, share their stories, it charges you up a little bit, it psychs you out, and it kind of reminds you of the scope of this game and what we do. The intensity of Eve just makes these relationships so much stronger. Working on Eve is great because I just get to interact with players every day. I can't put it into words how cool it is. It's just, oh, players, nice. I hang out with these people all the time.
You'll see people that come back year after year after year, and it's not just to meet the developers. That's great and fine and good, but they're here to meet their friends. They're here to hang out with their space friends from around the world.
We're doing a ton of work coordinating player events, meetups, just making sure the event runs smoothly, and it has been a hoot. Even the hardest moments, even the worst days, they're always pretty great.
Coming back to FanFest to get everything set up, meeting the community has been unbelievable. We were definitely a little out of shape like everybody is after the last 2 years, but we all came together and I think we had a pretty cool presentation and just overarching event for everybody here. It's incredibly important for us staff to meet the players. It's easy to be anonymous on the internet and you only hear a very small fraction of your user base. Everyone here, they're happy. Everyone's happy. Everyone's here to talk about Eve. These are loyal people to our game. It really changes your perspective.
So many people land. They are absolutely the best versions of themselves. Everyone is super nice. It has been extremely pleasant, and I think that is kind of due to the fact that when people are passionate about the same thing, even if they have slightly different opinions about it, when they come together in person, very easy to unite around that. An overarching theme throughout FanFest and all fan gatherings is that people leave their political rivalries at the door when they come in. Doesn't mean they leave politics at the door. People for sure do a bit of metagaming, try to get information and feel out the enemy of sorts.
There's so many multifaceted things about it. It's often referred to as the meta game, which when people say the meta, what they really mean is there's actions that you take inside the game, then there's actions that you also take outside the game.
You need to get everybody coming here from around the world and the different alliances and corporations to have a beer with each other and to try and scheme with each other and to talk shit. This is the whole metagame. This is the metagame of the metagame. And then everybody goes back home and returns online. And then you see those things that happen at FanFest start to unfold.
At player events, they're always like, ooh, not heard of you. Like I've had the leader of the Goon Swarm Federation, like he's come up to me several times. And he's like, hey, we could use more Logi like you.
Oh, I'm always getting people coming up and saying sort of like, oh, will you come back? The first 2 FanFests I went to, I was in Goons, and I ended up at the Pandemic Legion parties. And I joined Pandemic Legion, and the first year I came here, I ended up at the Goons party. Despite the fact I hadn't been to the Goons party before, I've always been to everybody else's. It's just the way things worked out.
You know who's talking to who. You know who has sway and influence. and who are just really good friends on these things too, and you see people rekindling those relationships. It's especially heartwarming to see that this year, because there are people who haven't been able to see each other for a couple years. It's really about players in the game using the tools and the things we create to make their own stories. That's the true meaning of the sandbox. And FanFest is just another one of those tools in the sandbox. There are people that you'll see here every year. They know what they're doing here. They're hanging out with their friends. They want to meet the devs. They want to get that first line connection with this. And then they also want to inspire with everybody else. There's new people here. You get the starry-eyed FanFest look. It's like, this is my first one. And they need to be corrupted, and they need to be brought into these conversations as well. And they need to start scheming with this here and just strengthen those bonds. This is the human interaction at its finest. When you strengthen those bonds with people in real life, it changes when you go back to behind your computer.
Oh, what does it even mean? It's not really something I can answer, because it's like asking what the rest of your life sort of is. I've been doing it that long. It's just something you do. It's a hobby, but it's also like the social thing. So it's how you get in contact. It's like saying, well, what's life like with a telephone? You can't really answer that because you've had it around that long.
What EVE is to me is all the players together. Without everybody coming together, there would be no game. It's not like other MMOs where at least there's like a whole story that you could do all by yourself and not have to interact with anybody else. Which, I mean, EVE has some of that story, but we're also the story. Having everybody together is huge.
As a role player, a lot of what keeps me in the game now is, of course, the friends I've made along the way. That sort of community and the stories that we write together, you don't see that in any other game. If you look at any other MMO that's currently out, like the gameplay and like the RP is sort of very disconnected. Not everybody can be like the hero of light who slays all of the gods, but in EVE, your gameplay is your RP. Who you shoot is what your character is actually doing and actually is going to reflect on how people see your loyalties or your motivations or the kind of character you are. You can't claim to be a badass without being a badass.
So all this talk about complexity, all this talk about the metagame and the universe changing things and all of that, that's yet another way to make the game sound really daunting and not something that a lot of people want to try. It's also possible to play this game very casually. There's a narrative that gets pushed that you need to have a lot of accounts to play EVE, or that you need to get involved in the meta, or that you have to post on Reddit. A total experience that you have to commit yourself to. And there is room for that. I mean, obviously, it's up to you as an individual to choose. That's one of the great things about a sandbox, right? And I think that word gets thrown around and misunderstood a little bit. But because of the sandbox nature of it, you can really choose what you want to do. You can play this game very, very casually.
There is no typical EVE player. The game is so vast and so complex that there are some people that like to fly spaceships. There are like people that like to build stuff. There are people that actually like to just be financiers and sit in a station trading commodities. And all of these elements all play a role. And so you kind of end up with this real melting pot of players within the game. And I think that's why it makes these conventions so interesting as well.
Oh, FanFest being back after 4 years is so cathartic. Just the smile on everyone's face. CCPers and like players alike. Something about EVE Online, the friendships forged in this like weird, intense crucible are so strong. And being able to see that in person, as a company, we didn't realize how much we missed it. And I know players didn't realize how much they missed it until it came back.
The virtual becoming reality, if you will, coming to FanFest, making these connections, putting faces to names. It's really the community that has kept me in the game. It's no longer a game now. It's real life friends, longtime friends I've made playing since 2003. If someone hasn't had the opportunity to do that, I would strongly encourage them. Yeah, there's nothing like it, yeah.
The fact that we have something like FanFest for a single game like this, it's incredibly inspiring. It's a different vibe. You have that direct feedback, whether it's positive critique or negative critique, to drive what you're doing. It's incredibly motivating. There are many games that have incredibly huge fan bases that don't run conferences, that are just part of some of the bigger industry conferences, and they aren't necessarily the fans bonding in the same way. It is one of the core things that make our game very special.
What I personally get the most from it now is actually sharing it with new employees of CCP, living their first FanFest through them. Frankly, it is at a place where half the employees of CCP have not experienced the context of a FanFest. Seeing that kind of first FanFest look and really seeing how it changes your impression of what the players are and what the game is for. We always look towards the players for inspiration. So I think that gives us maybe a different relationship between us, the developer, and players of the game. And we genuinely just want to be the janitors to make sure the lights are on and if there's a mess that it's cleaned up. I would say the EVE players, due to their autonomy to kind of shape the world to their own liking and their agency, puts them in a different relationship with us. So I think we're a lot more at parity than maybe what you see in other games.
That struck me really hard last night at the pub crawl, which is a tradition that I've been on for many, many years. And walking around in big groups of EVE players throughout downtown Reykjavik, from bar to bar, and giving people high fives, seeing each other in the streets, that was just a really great experience. It brought back a lot of memories. The fact that EVE is a game that has history books written about it, that has academic articles, that has stories that have spread through the press, that everyone who's touched this game has a story that they will tell for years and years and years afterwards. That's something that's really, really rewarding for me, having the opportunity to work on it. It's been an amazing FanFest so far, but next year, the 20th anniversary, is going to be even better, I think.
To me, EVE means an eternal challenge. It doesn't have an end. It's a to-do list that always has one thing crossed off and two things added to it. It is exactly this way because of the community and the core mechanic of what a sandbox is. It is a thing that can actually survive for decades and decades because it is always evolving. You can't foresee what you should make in the future for everybody. Everyone has their own personal agenda, so there's challenges upon challenges that will go on until the end of time. It keeps it very fresh year over year. This is why players play the game for coming up on decades now. We finally put the plural on this because it keeps it fresh. It changes, and it'll just keep going on forever.
I know it's just like our tagline is we make virtual worlds more meaningful than real life, but then you see it. People getting married, people like going to weddings with one another, unfortunately sometimes going to funerals, but it's so real, it's so visceral, and watching them have fun, it's great.
Every single time you learn something new, you meet a new person, their story is different. They've found some new way to play the game. It inspires us to come up with better ways to make the game even more emergent, to push the game and the potential even further.
It is so easy to lose sight of what we actually do here. Sure, we make a video game, but the community is really what it's all about.
Hello, FanFest! Well, it's been a while. I feel incredibly privileged to be part of the online community. You've been absolutely great. Thank you.
We made it. I'm surprised. That went a lot more smoothly than I thought it was going to. I thought chat would have imploded by now. Let's see. Let's go back to there. Yeah, it was okay, Mork. I definitely saw one time on the grocery store and I was stocking up on yogurt for work, and I was trying different types of yogurt to figure out which one I was going to settle on for like my usual week purchase for work fridge, and that one was on sale, so I grabbed some of those to try out different flavors, and it was like a BOGO or something. Tried a bunch of them out. Nick Pa. Shad wants a Wormhole PD shoutout. Let's get it documented. Vinny should be live on Twitch in less than 10 minutes. We'll, of course, raid into him in just a little bit. I want to try the Activia once. I use Chobani or whatever most frequently. The deciding factor on that is I can get the flavor that I want in a container the size that I want. That way I can buy one container for the whole week. And like sometimes I'll buy two, and that will last me a couple of weeks that way. Hey, Heretical Coffee. Shad, you're not escaping this one. You've been murdering the Chobani with grape nuts in it? I usually get the strawberry flavored or strawberry chunked ones. Hey, Liberal, good morning. We can't do the Vinny drive-by. I got the posters out. I'll give you your points back. No one's picked the X-Men or Lego set one recently either, thankfully. The X-Men one I can usually still do because I can like hold a piece of product out this way and just show something, but... So far, I drink coffee until I can drink beer. Totally a healthy lifestyle. Crow fat. Nothing bad will happen. Heretical. Heavy John, yeah. I usually come into work, I'll eat a little bit of yogurt, I'll have actual breakfast, or, you know, not actual breakfast, but like, it's usually a pure chicken salad is the easy thing to keep stocked and no prep time. No one said it was a good idea, says Crowbat. Adult goals. Oh, man. But for those who are not aware, Winnegar, not Winnegar, it's my Faction Warfare character, Vinegar Douche, chief of the Wormhole PD, will be live on Twitch in about 5 minutes. Go check out his YouTube channel. You can see video footage of him arresting criminal dirtbags in Wormhole space. And then see him do it live on Twitch in just a few minutes. Let's see, CPT, what to do with all my get goods? Is it bad to shill my own posters? Not at all, CPT. Not at all. Get those points in there. The sooner we get to that goal, the sooner we can do the giveaway. They look, yeah, exactly, John. You can't tell them apart anyway. Bomb Diggity, what do you mean logistically when you say come into work? So I don't get to work from home because home doesn't have any viable internet. So I have an office in town that I go to for going to work. One day, the dream, of course, I'll be able to move into a part of town that has a viable internet to live from. Crowbat redeeming the X-Men share. We can do that. CPT cycling the posters. Let's document that real quick. Just live at work easy. It feels like that sometimes. There's the Magnates poster. If anyone have not seen the Rift store, Official Eve posters linked in chat. Go check out the store. CPT in chat is the artist. And when our community goal completes to 100%, we're going to do a giveaway. The winner of the giveaway will get to pick a poster of their choice that CPT will send to them. As you stream from not home, correct, Bomb Diggity? Correct. I've got an office here in town. I'm lucky right now the office I have is in the same structure as the gym I go to. So that's really convenient. But hopefully in the coming year or two I'll be able to move into town. And like the house I'm in now is like on the outskirts of the county. And it's a great dollar to space ratio, but all the cable boxes on the building maybe just assumed they had internet services out there, and then found out the contracts had expired out there and no one was providing service there, and it's just a huge, huge mess. But one day, working from home, the dream will be lived again. How much is the office? $400. $400 a month includes internet, or MediaCom, such as it is. How do you enter the giveaway? You have to be on Discord. The giveaway won't fire off until it reaches 100%. Crobat getting points in. It's going to go from the Magnate to the Heron. Someone may have also put points in just before Crobat. Let me go look. Nope, maybe I just missed it. Imagine the whole thing. You always wanted a streaming office? Well, if I can ever get into a house with enough rooms, I'll just take one of the rooms as a streaming office and go from there. There's a lot of life stuff that has to resolve first. Oh! The X-Men share loot thing. Mediacom calling their service internet is stretch, right? So Crobat wants to see X-Men things. I got something for you guys. I had to prep the box so I don't dox myself here, but here we go. This is a comic, or a box of comics, from Atomic Empire. This is where I get my monthly, or I guess I get them every 6 weeks or so. Pull list. I can use my key to open the box here. I've been waiting to do an unboxing of these comics on stream. One, so I can share with the comic nerds, and two, turns into a tax write-off. We even have a comic YouTube. If someone in chat types !comic or comics, I can't remember which one, we'll take you to a YouTube channel where we document our video games that are comic book based. And someday, maybe I'll actually do the unboxings on YouTube there. Oof. Are we good? Got one more side to open up here. There we go. Comics is plural. There we go. Boomer is going to cycle the posters away from the Heron onto the Imicus. See that documented over there. Thank you, Boomer. You added the comic command. Oh, God. Alright, so here's the pile of comics in the box here. Let's see what we get into. I'm sorry for the poster CPT getting covered up for a moment. Actually, let me get that piece of paper out of there so I don't fuck myself again. Get that out of there. I presume my information's on that. Yep, sure was! Glad I thought about that ahead of time. Alright, put that back over here. Here's the box, the packaging paper. The sweet, sweet comics. We can get the box out of here now. Let's put that over there. Oh, now the posters are all unsquared away. There we go. Alright, so here's a bundle of comics. Let's put a paper with somebody else's information on there. Put that over there. What do we got? I haven't looked at a comic book in weeks. Maybe in a month or two. I've got 2 boxes piled up to read. Okay, so they did some alternate covers with Alex Ross covers. And so this is the Mystique one. Let me go full screen because I can't see this shit otherwise. Can't see what you guys see. Here we go. So here's the Mystique cover. Now, what is the actual comic? I have no idea until I open it. It's been too long since I looked at it. X-Force number 38. That's Domino. Or what's left of Domino. There's been like a science group been trying to like amalgamate mutants and put them all together all Butcher style. Here's the Alex Ross cover for White Queen. I just realized you guys can't see that, sorry. I really like the Alex Ross covers. I've been doing them for the last couple of years. Gambit and Rogue have their own series right now. Definitely recommend. In fact, who was in chat the other day talking about Gambit was their favorite character? But Rogue and Gambit have their own series at the moment. I picked this cover because it has like the 90s X-Men theme to them. Now, this is an X-Men comic. I have no idea why they put Rhino on the cover, but they did. And so I took the Alex Ross cover. Marauders, that's Lockheed. That's Shadowcat's pet dragon from like the 80s or something. Here we go. Phoenix, Alex Ross art. This one looks pretty cool. I like this one. Extreme X-Men. This came out in the early 2000s. It was Claremont, who wrote Uncanny X-Men for decades, then left in the mid-90s, and came back in the early 2000s to write a title called Extreme X-Men that ran for a number of years. And now he's come back to pick it up again, telling more stories there. Marauders next issue. I don't know why I took this cover. It's either the default or I didn't like the other alternative covers for it. I don't know. But that's Kitty Pryde there. Nothing too special for me on that one. But I'll get to organize and read those later on. There's the box over there. Come back to Eve. And there we go. Radical to Jean Grey. I'll go back and chat a little bit, catch up some more there. Let's see, Human started watching streams in 2010-ish, which is also when you got into League of Legends, right? Same here, though. Eve and League of Legends and streaming and all that kind of stuff happened for me probably 2010-ish, 11-ish. At least they have plastic on them, of course. They're bagged and boarded. Zooming into the crotch. What crotch? There was no crotch. Is that Black Panther over the Rhino one? I presume it was for Rhino. Hey, Chad, I think Rush might be a nerd. Confirmed. Absolutely. More likely a geek, says here. Nerds do math. You like that, CPT? You like that, that poster focus? Let's go through them. There we got the Imicus. Here we've got the Astero. All laid out there. Bump it up a little bit more. There we go. Maybe in the future, depending on pacing, I'll go full screen when someone puts points into the community challenge. Oh, gotcha, Crowbat. I gotcha. What if we just had the poster up and a little screen for the gameplay? It'd be about the same content, wouldn't it? Alright, let's take a look at Vinny's stream and see if he's up and live yet. You know how those old people are. They take forever to get things done. Put that over here.
Good morning, Cast Iron.
Oh, it sounds like it's good to go.
Good morning, guess who? Folks.
Let's turn him down to 3% for a moment. Oh, he's trying to spread viruses again, guys. Listen to this shit.
Depleted.
Look at
You
this.
guys have been hoarding your shit. You haven't
Look at
been
this.
using high-sec buyback. We're not
Disgusting.
getting a kickback.
Guys, you know where to use high-sec buyback, right? High-sec buyback, the only link you need is here in Twitch chat. Bookmark it. Never take a website link from an elderly e-boy. You know it's going to lead to a virus. It's the only thing that could possibly happen. Now, for those of you who don't know, we're going to be hanging out on the Cool Kid Club here in just about 15 minutes or so. If you don't know about our second Twitch channel, the link is in chat. Selling the baby goats for a couple of pennies, a rubber band, and a paperclip cast iron. Doing good work. I like it. Well done. We're going to be doing Star Wars The Old Republic. We're playing the new Bounty Hunter character. And chat gets to decide if we go light side or dark side. I'll be live over there in a few minutes. But if you'd like to, you can still talk about Eve and ask Eve questions if you need to. Click the link in chat, hit the follow button. I'll be live over there as soon as possible after a brief break. But until then, let's get the raid started up. Raid Vinegar Duche. There it is. The raid is started. Thank you all again so much for being here today. For those of you not coming over to the Cool Kid Club, or those I won't see until tomorrow, stay safe, enjoy your day, and we'll see you next time.
But I was really hoping that participating in the auction would get fewer goats